Yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy Schizo, me, and today we're going to be playing some Citizen Sleeper 2. Oh, dearie me. Alrighty. Difficulty, eh? Death is permanent. I see. I guess we're just gonna do risky. Choose my class. Can do. Reboot. Operator. Extractor. Or machinist. Focus. Q stress to focus dissection. Focus +1 stress +1 stress on focused positive outcome. +1 stress, reroll the lowest dice. +1 stress, +2 to the lowest crew dice. Interesting. Machinist. Built to repair and modify automated systems. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolation work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach or social engagement. Their focus skill allows them to focus on a single task and boost their dice to excel in it. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Sleepers assigned to operators usually cerebral and precise people. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. I think intuition. Honestly? I think I might go... I think I might go extractor. Extractor sounds good. Options. Music level 3. Ambient 3. Yeah, that sounds good. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially like the boot process of an old terminal. First your body, artificial, compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then its context, the breeze of air filtration, the soft contact of your birth into OG. Then emotion coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing it with first instinct, the one that has framed your past 100 cycles, fear. That familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are in an unmoored space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives: the fear. It is scrambled, panic fear, the drowning fear, the falling fear, the fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is very, very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper, the voice whispered in your ear. An act that makes you suddenly aware of your head, pulsing in pain, your body rigid with tension. Sleeper, a familiar name, a mind copied, emulated. A body built, implanted, one person sleeping until their debt is worked away, their double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy, an emulation, a sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped. You remember that now you broke free of your corporate creators, ascended up in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know that the fear has been with you ever since. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Pale eyes in a pale face. Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recoil from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt, a sharp smirk, but this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you purpose. You try to look away to the corners of your vision to find something you understand. Your body does not respond, but I suppose that wasn't enough. He reaches into his pocket of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough. The vial glitters. This object you know and have known for a long time. Stabilizer, the drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planned obsolescence. Obsolescence? The liquid roiling in the vial fills you with disgust. Lane pockets a vial, but it would be wasted on you now. After what you have done to this body of yours, he looks at you with a palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you, those that were meant to free you from your dependence from the stabilizer and the control it grants Lane. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind trying to understand why, you only find dizzying darkness. Shut him up, Lane barks a command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension of compression of synthetic muscle. Free are you, Lane smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now you aren't free, you're just broken. I had such big plans for you, sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move, but you have ruined all that. Len speaks louder over the sound of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it, but your emulation... You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running to the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cables plugged into you, looping and wrapping around your limbs. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. Hey. He waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out long. He unloops a cable from around your waist. Sleeper, help me out in there. Help me out here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you, and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on. He tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you're in for the first time, filled with tech and terminals, wires waving everywhere, all lit by big windows looking out to an impossibly bright screen-filled street beyond. In the corner you see a dark shape of a floating body surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson baubles. Is that blood? Move. You are wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you, and then you are out in all that brightness, all that movement, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. You come to a stop in a dark alley. The one who guided you here, pausing to catch his breath. He doubles over beside a massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember this station runs hot, something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's going on, sleeper? He wipes sweat from his forehead, and it floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Who are you? You see a concerned frown across your face. Don't mess with me, sleeper. That's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes and waits for the answer. You close your eyes trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to an image of a station. No, a city growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells. Shadowed by them, you open your eyes. Dark side. The word leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sound it out, you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me, who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes, panic perhaps. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare, and nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The reboot. He's speaking quietly to himself. Lena interrupted the process, and he lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going, we need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. Okay. As you are led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of Darkside feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in passages cycle after cycle, the rhythms of the station flowing over you with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Then Lane, those pale eyes offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer, the promise of supplying more for your work, a deal he'd locked you in like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of panic, of fear remains. You were Lane's prisoner, Lane's plaything. You shot it in a cold passage. Wait. Your guide holds up a hand and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead you see a tunnel opens up with a wide open bay with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels, the docks. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the docks and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it. One covered in ornate tattoos, the other in bright silver implants along their cheekbone. Utsubo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All this, it's not coming back to you, is it? Something catches your eye and you see he is playing with a coin, nervously turning it over and over his fingers. He sees you looking and slips away. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphin, alright? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane, he was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We needed to reboot you to break your dependence on stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. But Lane interrupted me back there and reboot didn't complete, and he sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get to the docking bridge opening. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? And he searches your face for sign recognition. I've got it. Get that door open. He pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. Seraphim kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads. He bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. Tutorial. During scenes where you can skill checks, where you can perform certain actions using your skills, like the dice actions you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better your rating for the skill, the more likely it will be to succeed the check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. Alright, well, break the seal. Neutral outcome, check passed. You shift to the central control panel and wrench it open. You scan over the mechanism looking for a weakness. Somewhere nearby, you hear more shouting. You reach in and grab the main latch, straining as you bend it outwards. The seal releases and you drag the door halfway open. It screeches in its metal frame as you pull. Go, Seraphim flies past you through the doorway into the docking tunnel. You turn to see two guards approaching fast across the docks and quickly glide after Seraphim. Seraphim is already at the rig's door inputting the entry code. The rig's door scissors open and you both rush inside. Quickly, Seraphim grabs you by the arm and drags you up to the cockpit, the ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you in a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he's talking to himself. Come on. The rig's drive rumbles into life and Seraphim slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship's acceleration as it pulls away. Yeah, okay. The rig, as the ship lines into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the port's docking protocols, you feel a sense of relief. Seraphim burned hard out of Darkside and you dropped in and out of consciousness in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with the open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphim blinks his silence. We're good, sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor and you realize it's part of your escape routine for him. You and he must have docked this ship countless times in your work for Lane. The problem is you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sigh. We certainly did. He turns and you see a pained look on his face as if remembering something difficult. Have you said this exact thing to him before, in this same situation? Are you okay? He looks at you, chewing one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really, he puffs. Seraphim reaches up, flicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize, is just another thing you've forgotten. A clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by the short, percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphim kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hand finds the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not going to let us away quietly. He sighs. We keep running. Seraphim nods. That's what it feels like, right? That we can never get far away enough from that shithead. You see Shiva run across him and know that he suffered as much as you did under Lane. We have brought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do, and there are plenty of opportunities here for us. If we can keep our heads down. He turns his back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hand over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. He slaps his hand against the ship's inside, so we need to refuel, and that won't be cheap. But if you know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm going to get myself reacquainted so that I can turn up any old connections, people that might throw us easy contact. You, he glances back over his shoulder, you keep out of trouble. Low profile. Got it. Seraphim stops at the airlock. Stopping the reboot halfway through, he pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts putting it on. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into a sleeve. I don't want you passing out. He stops. Don't baby me. Seraphim shoots you a glare. Fine. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put up the damn hood, will you? You take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphim nods. He stabs at the buttons to open the lock. The inner door hisses open and Seraphim glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing. Meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly you recognize Seraphim's instinct to look after you. A flash of relationship now lost to the reboot. Catch. Seraphim throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles. When you open your hand to a stack of cryo chits. These should get you some food. We'll need more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for the both of us. Seraphim kicks off and glides to the docking bridge. Don't go too far, right? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he is gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading to Hexport's docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Make a plan. You're trying to think ahead to what might be coming. You'll need work. That's the first step. But what then? Lane will be coming eventually. The sooner you can put some distance between you and Hexport, the better. So that's the plan. Rest, resupply, and run. You shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. So you kick off and glide into port. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2 Star Wars Vector. This game runs in cycles, during which you can perform actions with your dice. Use cryo to buy food, fuels, return docks. Progress clocks toward new scenes and events. You can review tutorials at any time. Yeah, okay. The rig, your refuge in the belt. Hexport docks, Hexport exchange. Alright, let's go to the docks. Tutorial. In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. The higher your dice you assign, the more likely you succeed in the action, but your dice will be modified by your skill. Your skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right and will be reduced or increase the value of the dice based on the... and will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Each action is also rated safe, risky, or dangerous based on the outcome it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its reward and consequences are. Okay. Skill required. Into danger. Okay. Input dice. So how do I input dice? Oh, okay. So if I put this in there, so and then if I put this in there, it's pretty good. Okay. And then if I put this in here... okay. Alright, so let's do this. Explore the docks. Neutral outcome. You just progressed a clock. Clocks track your progress towards both positive and negative outcomes that can be filled by performing actions, the cycles. Export connections. That's the clock. I see. Action complete. Alright. 50-50, huh? Chat to cruise. Nice. Chat to cruise. Nice. And then I guess 2. Neutral outcome. Hexport connections. The Hexport docks run to life. There are contacts to be made here. You're sure of it. Okay, so now that I have them... Hexport. As you're gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cut through the conversation, drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. You spot one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab the bag slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphim told you to keep your head down. Rush in. Well, it's either neutral or positive, so... Neutral outcome. Without thinking, you kick off and glide down the alley, nudging the parabola of your drift to aim directly at the back of the most aggressive assailant. You barrel down the alley, raising your arms for impact. As you do, your target turns back to face you. See a flash of an implant across their eyes before you slam into them. The assailant grabs onto you as you hit them, and the two of you spin together in zero-G, kicking and pulling at each other. You manage to get both legs up between the two of you and kick him into the metal pipes opposite. Then something hits you from behind. The whole alley blurs as you spin forwards. Through the ringing sounds of the impact, you hear curses shouted in retreat. You steady yourself and a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. Don't do that again. The man gives you a severe look, shaking his head at your eager attack. One of those scumbags knifes you? I don't want that on me. He pushes you aside in the corridor and throws the large bags over his shoulder. I was helping. The man laughs. Well, he shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then after a moment he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead, looking down as he does. What is your deal anyway? He sighs. Maybe you're new here, but Hexport is no longer... Hexport is no place for do-gooders. I know what it's like. To get beat up, the man shakes his head. Hexport's got real tough. Look, let's not hang around, alright? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check if you're following. Then he stops at the docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out the viewing window at its odd catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate hulls welded together. Symbol Crash, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name. Femi, you bring in Strays, a young woman brightly dressed and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia, Femi shakes his head. This one, he squeezes your shoulder. Help me fend off some Hexport scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you could handle them, big brother. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks, she smiles sweetly. And I am sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance, just in general. Nia, Femi murmurs, enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you but stays silent. Factory Row wouldn't make these. Femi hefts the bags. I'm gonna load them back up. Maybe we'll find a use for them. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, Sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He slaps the button on the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the cymbal crash. Nia looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? I mean, I tried. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he admits. It's okay. She pauses, thinking. I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath, then gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for a crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like, well, if you're on Hexport, maybe you are with a crew. She stops herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you are looking. I am. She struggles to hide her smile. Nia looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest, being on a crew with my brother is nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know, but he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contacts. She gives you a determined look. What do you say? Shouldn't I ask your brother? That is exactly the point. She shakes her head. No, you should not have to ask my brother. Her eyes flare with anger. She catches herself. Sorry, she pauses. I'm a good salvager, alright? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things, find gaps, weighs in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, alright? Let me prove myself. Suddenly, a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Nia looks in his direction. I should go. She pushes off towards the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Nia gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. New local crew available. Yeah, okay. The Bends, Chaotic Dockside Bar, the warehouses, Freight Storage, Hexport Exchange. Alright, let's go to Hexport Exchange. Trade scrap. Do I have any scrap? I have supplies, fuel, and cryo. Supplies, fuel, and cargo. The warehouse, freight loading. Yeah, sure. Negative outcome, minus energy. You have used all your dice for this cycle. You need to end the cycle at your ship, the rig, to re-roll them. Yeah, my bad. Alright, back to the rig. The rig is your ship and home in the Starwood Belt. While the rig is docked at a hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. Bunks, use dice to reduce stress. Galley, use supplies to regain energy. Other locations will unlock as you play, and while the rig is docked at a hub, your crew will be asked to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resources they should focus on in crew tasks in the menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of a new cycle. This clock is a cycle clock. It will progress towards an event each cycle. Yeah, alright. Task per chance cycle. Seraphim. Oh, I see. What do we need? We need fuel. Alright, so Seraphim can scavenge fuel. And I will make a meal. No. I got no dice, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Alright, end cycle. You have used all your energy and are now starving. While starving, you gain 1 stress per cycle, and any energy lost... Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. Sleeper. Seraphim leans into the bunks as you're getting up. Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor to the rear of the ship. You drift out into the passage, pulling on your clothes and glide down the length of the rig. The cool air makes you shiver. Seraphim is a silhouette silently heading that way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphim inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving in a zero-G engine room. You know what these are? Fuel pipes. Seraphim shrugs. Close enough. These are the engine's feed lines. He waves one in the air, and before you ask, no, they aren't supposed to be waggling loose. What did you do? Seraphim laughs. Oh, I see how it is. These must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on the way out of Darkside. He looks at this mess. We are lucky the reserve tank is empty, otherwise, he shakes his head, it would have been bad. But he pushes the pipe to the side. No feed from the reserve tank means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He thumps the large lumpen housing of the engine. This thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fix it? Seraphim sighs. That's the short of it. Seraphim whacks the engine housing again harder than this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. We will need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate, so how about you try to track them down? I'll take a look at things here and see if I can figure out how to another fix for our reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I have heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort this place out. It's on the other side of the station. Okay, I'll take a look. Wait, Seraphim pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed lines and they float waving in the air like a tubular seaweed. I've heard word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. A message was sent everywhere in the local radius of Darkside. He's looking for us. Shit. You said it, Seraphim sighs, which is why we need those feed lines. I'm going to try to work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution. I don't know. He looks down. I'm no ship fitter. But while I do, you go hunting, see what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Get going. You leave the engine room, clanking sound on Seraphim's clean-up efforts echoing through the ship. Fuel feed lines, that's the next step. You have discovered a drive. Drives help you track and choose your objective in Citizen Sleeper 2. The arrow at the top left screens the drive menu where you can choose which drive to track. Once a drive is tracked, the yellow marker will be placed on any location of the drive. Drives comes in 2 types, major and minor. On completion, a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu. Alright. Make a meal. Input 1 supplies. There we go. So this is our energy. Rig bunks. Rest and recover. Sometimes it is necessary to rest at least the compact bunks of the rig. This will reduce stress when not on a contract. Recovery of health. Recovery of health. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Hexport Exchange. Press the brokers. Why would I want to do that? Trade scrap. Trading scrap's all about identifying materials and cleaning up components. Alright, what if I do this? Okay, 2 is pretty shit, not gonna lie. What about 3? Better than nothing. Rules of the exchange, +7 cryo. Rules of the exchange. The exchange buzzes with the conversation of commerce. This is the place where contracts are found. You just need to look. Yeah, alright. Boom. Neutral outcome. -6 cryo. Neutral outcome. Rules of the exchange. So what does that do? New location discovered. Hexport Trade Hall. Why the fuck is it so annoying to... Why is it so annoying to, like, click on stuff? Buy supplies, fill fuel, buy fuel. I don't really need to do any of that at the trade hall. The canteen. Where the fuck was I? The bar? Tutorial. Here you can eat in exchange for cryo. Eating gives you energy and stops you starving. Different foods give you different amounts of energy. Aha. Play Star and Stoker. Common gambling system. Okay, well, that's terrible. Probably shouldn't do that. Export canteen. Most trade halls a canteen where they prepare their own dishes from packed supplies. Input 13 cryo. Yeah, okay. Factory row. All materials. Nice, positive outcome. Trusted supplier and some cryo. Search the row. Intuit. I don't have Intuit. Negative outcome. Minus energy plus trusted supplier. Oh. That's no good, is it? So I think... Neutral outcome. Alright, so I got the trusted supplier. Back to row houses, you glide through cramped streets. Whatever its many bays and rooms were, they now serve containers of industry of every kind. Everywhere you look. Okay. Hello? A sharp eye glints as the figure looks over his shoulder. Can I help you? His accent is heavy but unknown to you. Those feed lines. How much? There's a sharp clink as Carsten places his tools and the component against a magnetic plate on the wall. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands on a cloth. The sharp eyes scan you, but Carsten's thick-set features do not betray the result of his assessment. Custom built those for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MEVs then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. You try to recall anything you know about the ship, but the memory eludes you. Perhaps Seraphim should have come along. I think so. Right. Look. Carsten drifts over to where you are standing in imposing height indifference. For the fellow enthusiast like you, he continues in a distinctive monotone. Let's say a few hundred cryo on clean chits. He shoots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. I don't have 400. Carsten looks you up and down and sniffs. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame, but it's just what they're worth. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm more of the bartering type myself anyway. Barter sounds good. Carsten nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the cloth away in a pocket and clasps his hands. I know of an old Solheim wreck out there, very old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship, so it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you with an old Solheim rig, I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, and I need for that old tech. All those Solheim ships have a data core, and while I don't care about accounting reports or martial ledgers or whatever they kept on a damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you back here with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see a way to doing a straight barter for those feeder lines. Carsten pauses, sniffs at the air gun. You just need the coordinates. Simple as that? Simple as that, he repeats. So, you interested? He glances back at the workbench, because I'm a busy man. I'll do it. Alright then, he holds out a heavy hand for you to shake. As you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Carsten pulls you in closer, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, alright? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm, those coordinates, and then he lets go of your arm with what you swear is a wink. You take a moment to gather yourself. By the time you do, a whirling fills the air, Carsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Carsten's supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach and the cacophony of factory row in your ears. A contract. Seraphim might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind in possession of an improved ship too. Suddenly a small but firm hand falls on your back, and equally small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up. You turn in the passage to see a young woman, her hair waving from the rapid glide. Yo, Panda, welcome on in. She steadies herself using her shoulder. Sorry, she smiles a quick and flat smile. Wanted to catch you. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries, something data scrapers call a deck, and her backpack full of components and trailing wires. Do I know you? She pauses, confused by the question. No, she pauses again. Carsten, she starts, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles with that flat smile again. Want me to come with you on that job? Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of her hands and she smiles again. Why didn't he tell me? She glances back towards Carsten. I guess he forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. He just grabbed me after you two were done talking. So, Carsten's always sending me on things like this. I guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. So, she looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship and you can tell me when you're ready to go? Sounds good. Okay, great. Her eyes light up. She notices she still has her hand on your shoulder and takes it off. Junie pushes off and waves, looking forward to working with you. She calls back as an afterthought. What about the ship? Oh, I'll find it, she calls back and then disappears down a passage. You watch her go, glad of the contract but nervous too. Will Carsten keep his side of the bargain if you deliver? I don't know about this, sleeper. Seraphine looks nervously out of the rig's window as you finish explaining Carsten's deal as well as Junie's offer for help. If this job was easy, Carsten would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the stars. And there's definitely something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. I mean, what choice do we have? What if Seraphine narrows his eyes? We could get the cryo together and buy the feed lines. Is that even possible? I found a contract board at the exchange further in station. He gestures towards Hexport. We take on a job that might get us some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Carsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel supplies, be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time? Probably not, but without cryo for fuel and supplies, we're not going anywhere. Seraphine sighs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew too. Seraphine shrugs. Many hands make light work and all that. Or we stop messing around, we take Carsten's job right now and we get it done before he can think twice. Seraphine yawns. Seems like the whole set of bad options to me. Either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Seraphine nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. For a moment you pause, letting a haze of plans and ideas settle in your mind. Suddenly, you curl up, pain shooting along your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles lock tight, your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift, as if some connection has broken. It's almost impossible to describe, like you're floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. There is nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth, and then another shift comes and you are back in your body, trembling against the wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing throb and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0 G, stretching out the tension. There's a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain, a disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body or if this is some new sensation you'll have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might preserve for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they're yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. Tutorial, you've unlocked a contract. Open the map screen to view it. Okay. Open the map screen to view it. Tutorial, contracts are high-risk, high-reward jobs that you and your crew can take on. Contracts require preparation and care to succeed, you'll need to gather enough fuel to travel, gather as many supplies as you can afford to keep you and your crew growing. Look for opportunities to recruit crew temporarily or permanent to help you on a contract. Consider which crew to take carefully. They have different skills and stress resistances, and who you choose can affect the story. Once you're ready, you can select the contract from the map and then your crew to proceed. Yeah, okay. Well, either way, get back to the ship and go to sleep. But I have no dice, so end cycle. Alright, we definitely need to eat, so... Okay, we don't need fuel. He should source supplies. And what I'm gonna do is... What's this? Swift Scrap Sol. Material processing. Cast and supply. Deliver the data core or buy the feed lines. Okay. Swift Scrap Sol. Sell raw scrap cargo. Right. Skill required. Engineer. Swift Scrap Solutions, or Triple S as it's known locally as a chaotic and slightly terrifying scrapyard. Data diffusal shipped. Okay. Hold on a second. Contract board. Contract signal hex port risky. The station management have located a Conway signal. There are many concerned to see this one close. Payment 200 cryo. Disable signal source. Buy signal contract for 10. Okay, disable the signal source. Where the fuck is that? Oh, I see. Right. The warehouses. Freight loading. Export trade hull. Alright. I suppose let's get some money. 100% positive. Initial outcome. Okay. 50-50. I see. 50-50. Well, in that case, let me go to the warehouses. Okay, never mind. That's even worse. Rest and recover. Sounds good. Negative, recovery failed. Minus stress. Yeah, okay. Alright, end cycle. Right. Wait a minute. Seraphim. Yeah, okay. Boom. All right. All we really need is the supplies, so go back to the ship, try rest. Nice. End cycle. He did manage to rustle up some supplies. Alright, get some cryo. Let's go to the trade hall? Canteen. Trade hall. Buy supplies. There we go. And then what am I gonna do? Right, loading, eh? Go back to the ship. End cycle. Alright, let's go buy some shit and get the fuck out of here. Trade hall. Okay, wait. -3 cryo. What the fuck? That asshole. Alright, nice. Now, buy some supplies. Go to the canteen. Buy food. And then map. Let's go this way. Select crew. Not available. Locked. Select. Alright. Confirm crew. Sounds good to me. It's a drone. Seraphim spots a signal source first. The light barely shimmering off the dark hull plating, a design trait that betrays its covert use. A flash catches your attention and you see a rent in the hull, through which red lights pulse. Wounded, Seraphim shakes his head. Wish they'd finished the job. You've seen one before? Seraphim looks back over his shoulder towards you. We've seen one before. Don't shoot. He sighs. Sorry, I know it isn't your fault. He looks at the drone. Lane had us work on one in a dark side bay that was barely a shell, disarmed and deactivated. He had us searching through its guts for salvage. Even that one gave me the creeps, and it had its core ripped out. He pushes the ship closer. This one's still alive. Conway near kisses her teeth. Corporate scum. You glance at her and see the fire in her bright eyes. They don't even dare come here and force us out themselves. It's all proximity and drone. She shakes her head. Typical core-bred cowards. You run into them before? She glances at you. You might say that. She looks out at the drone. You won't see me taking my eyes off that thing for a second. Seraphim carefully guides the ship closer. You watch the drone. System is full of these things now, running missions for their operators. Ready to see one out in the belt though. Maybe we got hit during a run-in with the Senat Stat Mercs. It looks like it's drifting. Most of the system's blown out, but look there. He jabs a finger towards the red light on the far side of the drone. It's still broadcasting and maybe even receiving. How do we shut it off? Seraphim brings you even closer. What I remember from the dark side job is that the central core of the broadcast array needs to be shut off to kill these things. Core will turn off local systems and the broadcast array will sever the link with the Conway operation. Seraphim swallows, but you can bet those systems are protected. Let him explain. Your attention is suddenly drawn to a shudder from the drone, like a tremor running along its path. This thing is rigged to blow, Sleeper. He frowns. We go slow and careful, and we don't touch anything we don't know about. He turns back to Nia. You hear that? I got you. She looks sincere. Seraphim brings the rig to a stop, close enough for you to cross through open space and reach the drone's hull. Let's suit up. You head down to the airlock to prepare. As you get suited up, you think of the corporate war taking place in the inner system, the war that this drone was driven from. Out here on the shore of the conflict, the biggest danger is that the flotsam and jetsam drifting in with the tides and orbits of the system might one cycle bring the war with it. Now the belt is outside of its reach, but looking at the red pulsing drone, that doesn't give much comfort. Tutorial, welcome to your first contract. While on contract, you'll be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew's skills to use them effectively. On certain outcomes, crew will take crew stress. When their stress is full, you'll no longer be able to use them to perform actions. While on a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies, and when your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. I see. Well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? Hull damage. Exposed drone interior. Access hatch. Interesting. The only one with engineering skill is me. What? So what if I do this? Most likely we'll be able to open the hatch. Reprogram the hatch. No one has interface, so... Wow, you just added some stress. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's guaranteed to fucking work now. No, you know what? Fuck that. Hull damage. Create an opening. Identify a route. Boom! Alright. Positive outcome. Broadcast access. Nice. Most likely it'll work. Nice. Still most likely it'll work. Okay, good. And now... yeah, no one has interface skills. So... end cycle. Alright. Fuck the access. Fuck the access hatch. Let's just create a damn opening. 3. Most likely it'll work. Of course it doesn't. Nice. Sweet. During a contract, you can use your push ability once per cycle to give you an edge in a tricky situation. Pushing accrues 1 stress but will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. You can see your current push configuration if you hold your mouse over the button on the character screen. How? The fuck? I had a fucking splinter in the middle of my thumb. How the hell did that get there? Hovering over your character, show you the pushing accrues 1 stress. You can see how your current push is configured. Your push cannot be used at the hub. Yeah, okay. How do I view my character? It didn't really tell me. But anyway. You hear beeping immediately among the chambers and cabling of the drone's interior. Something has started counting down. Guys, Nia's voice comes hissing through the suit's comm channel. Does anyone else hear that? Because I'm getting nervous. Shit, Seraphine's voice joins it. This is what I was worried about. Are we screwed? I can't be sure. Seraphine has dropped his voice to a whisper, as if that might make a difference. Either this thing is about to send out a distress call or it's about to blow. We've got to shut down the system fast, he pauses, and then we move on to the other side because I bet you there's a surprise waiting for us there too. We good? Nia sounds tense. I am heading back to the ship or what? Seraphine cuts in. We're good. We keep going. He shuts off the channel. Take a moment In the silence. Alright, time to deal with this fast and then get over the other side before something happens. Time to deal with this fast. Deal with what? What the fuck is this? Cycle clock? Yeah, no one has interface, bro. It's either of what? We could try it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's a 50-50. Drone death. Disable the core, shut down the broadcast array. Fuck it. 50-50. Yay, it worked. But we still need to do that again. 50-50. Yay. How come whenever I do it and it's like a 10% chance, I just immediately fail? Board contract. Get back. Go here. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing there. Go back to the ship and end cycle. Yo, Cam. Much love to you, Cam. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm doing good. I am doing good. Alright, so... seeing as I'm the only one with a fucking engineering skill... control access plus stress. Why did that... what? Why did I get stressed? Push. +2 to lowest crew dice. Damn, that actually is pretty good. Yeah, alright. I think we should probably deal with this one first, though, right? Negative outcome? The fuck? 50-50. Alright. Array disabled. And now hack the broadcast. None of us have an interface ability though. Oh wait. Drone countermeasure. Wait. Array disabled. Skill required. Huh? Yeah, I'm confused, but that's alright. Release the hatch. Engineering. He doesn't have engineer. He might as well just try fucking reprogram the damn hatch. Alright, try this. Alright, that works. Now we'll go back. End cycle. You have taken damage to a dice because of stress. Ah, well fuck my ass. White markers above the stress bar tell you which numbers will be damaged on your dice when rolled. Broken dice. Typically, broken dice cannot be used, however, on safe difficulty they can and can be counted as one. If you have many broken dice, which, stress markers, these markers depend on the lender. Oh, I'm gonna try. Okay, I understand. Stress is bad. So, go here, and rest and recover. I can't rest and recover. Action is unavailable. I see. I guess we're just fucking stressed. Alright, release the hatch. I have the best chance of doing it, so we may as well just do it. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, end cycle. Imagine that. Yeah. Now we have 0 supplies, and the drone is going to explode if we get another one wrong. So that's fun. We may as well just go with 100% chance and do this. Alright, now what? What happened? New location discovered. Drone countermeasure. Core disabled. Oh, of course. She's the one that has that skill, but we don't fucking have any, so that's fun. Yeah, why not? Oh, wow. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? 50-50? Yeah. $50-50. Alright. The thrumming, pulsing interior of the drone goes still for the first time since you boarded it. You look across at Seraphine and Nia and share a smile. You all exhale so loudly it can be heard over the suit's shared comm channel. The drone is dead. One less piece of Conway shit to worry about. Nia grins. We killed it. Don't get too excited, Seraphine cuts in. It was looking pretty rough when we got here. You make your way back out to the hull, the drone now faintly rolling in one direction. It stabilizes offline. Nia catches up with you as you glide towards the rig. We make a pretty good crew, Sleeper. We do. Nia grins widely. She punches you on the arm playfully. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. It catches the light as it rolls in the vacuum. At some point in the near future, this drone will likely be smashed to pieces by one of the many asteroids of the belt. Spread across this place as twinkling dust. The thought pleases you. As does the thought of all that cryo Hexport now owes you. Time to collect. Contract complete. The contract is concluded. You can leave via the map. You can now travel. -5 stress during travel. Hell yeah. 0 stress. 0. After docking at Hexport, Seraphine lets go of the controls and leans back in his chair. Nia leans over to you. Thank you, Sleeper. She stretches. I know you took a chance on me. Take a chance on me. Apparently I'm starving and have 1 stress, so they lied to me. Glad to have you. Nia smiles an infectious smile. Feels good to make a contract work. Seraphine smiles, no matter how we pull it off. It's hard not to agree, and it feels better when the Hexport courier comes with a lockbox full of chits. Lane may still be hunting you, but this should help the effort to slip his net. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice. Nia! Femi glides into view, approaching from the docks. He fixes you with a stare. What are you playing at, sleeper? Nia wanted to come. You go to speak, but Nia drifts forward, cutting you off. Don't come throwing your weight around here, Femi. I can make my own decisions. He glances back at you. Sleeper took me at my word, and I'm grateful. Femi is fuming. Did they now? He turns to you. Well, if you are working for Sleeper, I hope they paid you well. Nia looks away. Well, I asked. So, Femi smiles. Oh, so they aren't paying you. Seraphine crosses his arms. Let's keep this civil. You realize this is the first time he's meeting Femi. If we're being civil, seems like Nia is owed her share. Femi fixes you with a severe look. Pay Nia a share. You grab around a quarter of the chits from the lockbox and hold them out to Nia. She takes them sheepishly. Alright then, Femi smiles. We're good here. He turns to leave. Nia mouths a sorry and follows Femi to the docks. Seraphine watches them go. You sure know how to pick 'em, Sleeper. He shakes his head. He turns away and heads back to the docking bridge. I just hope we aren't going to end up a stack of cryo short when we need to get out of here. You just completed a drive and earned an upgrade point. You have push upgrades available. Go to the character screen to the right of the UI to see them. This thing? Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left, you can upgrade your skills and improve the skill modifiers applied to dice when you undertake an action. To the right, you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is active only while at the hub. Ah, I see. How many points do I have? 2 points available. +1 to affected crew dice? -1 stress, crew stress. That one sounds good. Because my crew gets stressed the fuck out. Actually, +1 to affected dice would probably be better. Anyway, I am terrible with this. I am terrible with engineering. Actually, I'm good at engineering. Endure. I need 4 points for that. Oh, so basically I can't do anything. Nice. Sweet, 0 points available. First things first, I need to go to the canteen because I am dying. There we go. Starving, why? I think because I ate all my supplies while I was on that job. I didn't realize that like every single time you end the turn, it's going to take supplies. And I'm pretty sure I ate a bunch of shit while I was waiting. So... Oh, scavenge fuel. Yeah, Seraphine, you scavenge fuel while I... Actually... You scavenge money. I will... get us some money. And then go to the trade hall. Buy us all the supplies. And buy us fuel. And then I need to get some sleep. To reduce my stress. Alright, that's good. Now let's go to here. Confirm. Yes. And we will take this person with us. Travel. Good job. Listen, we were like, if I didn't finish that last turn, I'm pretty sure it was going to explode and kill us. So it was a good thing that the last two 50-50s worked. The Solheim derelict fills the cockpit. Windows, all twisted plates and skeletal structure work. You watch it in horror and fascination as Seraphine completed the approach. Both of you silent in the presence of this decaying beast. Now, as you settle beside it, Seraphine is the first to break the silence. This thing is already dead. He shakes his head. It's a corpse, Sleeper. He nudges the ship closer, looking for a place to dock. I touch this thing too hard, it'll crumble into dust. What were you expecting? I was expecting, Seraphine squints as he adjusts the rig's thrust. A scrap contract, like you said, not a death trap. Take us up there, that's the bridge. Junie points towards one end of the ship, and both you and Seraphine turn around, having forgotten she was even in the cockpit. She hasn't said a word since you departed. She glances at both of your amused faces. What? She looks away. Sorry, that's where we need to go, she starts pointing. Seraphine nods towards Junie. She's not wrong, Sleeper. A bridge would be a good start. Assess the wreck first. Junie settles silently back into her seat. She looks away out of the cockpit, and you are unsure if she's upset or just embarrassed. Carefully, Seraphine brings the ship close to the derelict and guides it along the hull. The rig's lights ripple all over the broken surface, finding gaps and cracks everywhere. It seems remarkable that the derelict is still held together. Shit, Seraphine hisses at a huge spinning piece of debris drifting in front of the cockpit. He pushes the rig down beneath it, squeezing between the debris and the hull. As he does so, an ear-splitting screech signals the rig scraping across the derelict skin. You freeze a moment, waiting for the breach sirens to sound, but a moment passes, and you relax. You glance at Seraphine. His face betrays no emotions. This isn't safe. Seraphine shakes his head. I'm gonna find somewhere better to settle the ship, then we need to suit up and work our way onto the hull on foot. You look back at Junie to see her still in her seat, eyes wide. You okay? Junie looks at you, and there's this unfamiliar hardness in her eyes that surprises you. Then, a moment later, it is gone and her gaze softens. I'm okay, she smiles with a flat smile. Don't worry. Seraphine brings the ship away from the derelict's hull, an inch at a time. Then slowly brings it round to settle close to a mostly intact hull plate. This section is fairly free of debris. He nudges the ship a little closer. We should be good to hold here. Seraphine unclips from his seat, and you and Junie follow suit. As you glide down towards the airlock, Junie silently follows. She can't help but feel judged. As you reach the airlock, Seraphine begins suiting up. If we're lucky, that little collision hasn't started a cascade that will end with this place coming apart under our feet. Seraphine violently kicks his legs into a set of Eva trousers, clearly irritated by his own carelessness. It wasn't your fault. Seraphine shoots you a look. Fault isn't going to matter when we're floating off into the black. This is a delicate job, Junie says quietly, almost to herself. The data core will be fragile. She casts a furtive glance in the direction of you and Seraphine. Very fragile. Understood. Junie nods appreciatively. The rest of the preparation process takes place in the tense silence, each of you considering the delicate job ahead. You suit up too, though you don't need a helmet to breathe. You slide one on and lock the seals for protection. This wreck isn't going to give up its salvage easily. The core should be near the bridge, maybe even inside it, but there's a lot of wreck here that might be good salvage tucked away in the cargo hold. Once the suits are back on and the seals checked, you cycle the lock and stare out the vast expanse of the twisted hulk before you. Time to go to work. What the fuck is this? Why did it already start with 2 stress meters? Also, why am my die broken? Wait, how do I fix my broken die? It never told me. Didn't it just say that, like, based on stress, your dies get broken? Guide. Stress and dice health. Your stress tracks both physical and mental stresses you accrue. The accrued stress by undertaking dice actions while starving, you have to push a busy contract, your maximum 10 stress. When your dice are rolled at the start, blah 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 blah. Each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break and must be repaired to be used normally. On the safe difficulty, broken dice are worth 1. When at hub, you can repair dice at the rig workshop by using rare or scrap components. On risky and dangerous, if all of your dice are broken, your character will die. On risky difficulty, this means you will gain 1 permanent glitch. On dangerous, your game will end. Permanent glitch? What the fuck is this shit? Glitch and glitch die. Your current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock to the right of your die. You can have a maximum of 6. Glitch is a penalty you gain from repairing dice and from Lane's attempts to hack your system. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitch die. This sounds hard. It's this shit does sound pretty crazy. Each level of glitch will give you in chance to roll a glitch die. Each time you roll a glitch die, you clear 1 level of glitch. A glitch die is an 80% chance of a negative outcome when used, and a 20% chance of a positive outcome. You may also gain a permanent glitch. For example, when breaking all your die. Your number of permanent glitches is represented in red on the glitch clock on the right of your dice. You can have maximum 6. Permanent glitch is not expended when glitch dice is rolled and cannot be fixed or otherwise removed. I see. You think it's permadeath? No, I chose the difficulty that's not permadeath. So I chose risky. But if I choose dangerous, it says death is permanent, all in red. And I was like, fuck that. Alright, what are we looking at here? I see. Corroded airlock, depressurized bay. Alright, what's this? No one has intuition, so that's fucked. But what we do have is endure. He has endure, and I have endure. Why is it a 50? Oh, right, 50. So it's a guaranteed pass. Well, that's not too bad then, actually. Plus stress. Okay, I don't understand how that worked, but... Alright. So that's done. Cargo entry. Getting into the cargo entry means breaking through shattered remains. Sweet. Storage. We need interface. Good thing this guy has interface. Map the bays. +1? Really? Oh, this is just a straight 50-50. You know what? We're on the first turn, so it's not like we need to blow our fucking... It's not like we need to blow our load immediately. What? The contract stress has triggered a crisis. A crisis will add 1 contract stress per cycle unless resolved at the crisis location. What the dickens is a crisis location? Oh, fuckery duckery. Hull breach. Emergency seal. Yeah, bro. We were doing so well as well. Alright, back to the rig. Alright, emergency seal. We need endure. Well, it's a good thing I have endure. Yeah, of course. Okay, breach seal. We're good. Cargo storage. We needed interface, which was this guy, right? Alright. What do we have here? Extract raw scrap. Sounds good. +1 raw scrap, but derelict stress. Ah, I see. Well, before we do that, we'll go back to the dock. Nice. Good night. Alright. Back to the rig. And sleep. Terrible rolls. But anyway. Back to the dock. Nice. Alright. Bridge of the derelict lies silent. The pale beams of your suit lamps catch rows of terminals and clouds of glittering dust. Wires wave like seaweed and the whole scene appears as if underwater. Chaotic, but still. Judy glides past you, disturbing the dust and taking you by surprise as she does. She has been so stoic present so far, but in this moment she seems drawn forward by some force of curiosity. You watch as she bats away debris and begins checking the terminals. They don't work. She's already prying an access panel off one of the more intact looking terminals, and as she does, puffs of rust color the vacuum around her red. Approach her. She turns back to the terminal and finishes prying off the plate, then quickly she reaches inside, fishing around for something. Her hand comes back out with a waving cable topped with a thick connector. As soon as she sees it, she slips a keyboard-sized deck out from somewhere on her person. She runs her hand across the back until she finds the right port and slots in the connector. All of this happens in a few seconds, the routine, practice, and precise. It's not hard to be impressed. Oh, it is hard not to be impressed. Nicely done. we'll see, she says, so quietly it seems mostly to herself. Junie's fingers dance across the deck's keyboard and burst of static lights up from the Stockholm terminal screen. The sudden burst of light and colour takes you by surprise. Junie's fingers tap away, the terminal screen flashing with blocks of colour and lines of code. It buzzes and vibrates, its long dead systems forced back into chaotic life. Then, all at once, it goes dark, the terminal's dead. Shit, Junie hisses under her breath. Useless. You cannot tell if the insult is directed at the terminal or herself. There are plenty more. She looks up at you, a confused expression on her face, and then scans around the bridge. I suppose, she pauses, but even from here I can see most of them are less than scrap. The cradle with the data core can't be far. She pushes off the terminal, gliding away from you. I'll start looking, she calls back and heads to the other side of the bridge. Seraphine glides up beside you. Everything alright? What do you think of Junie? The kid? Seraphine shrugs. You'd know better than me. Keeps to herself. He squints at her retreating form. Seraphine stretches in his suit. I have to admit, it's nice to be back working, especially now that we are the ones who will reap the benefits. He claps you on the shoulder. Feels good to be taking our fate into our own hands. I know it's pretty rough there, back on Hexport. And out here, we're just as likely to get shredded by debris as find the damn data core, but aren't you glad we made a break for it? He pauses and looks down, having asked the question almost by accident. I mean, I am. I just don't want to speak for you. I'm glad too. Seraphine smiles. You'd better be. I didn't give up that little dark side cupboard I was living in for nothing. He laughs at his own joke. Look, Seraphine checks his suit wrist seals. Once we've got a bit of space behind us, once we've got the distance, if we even manage to get that far, he furrows his brow. Don't feel you owe me. I'm not a charity case. You want us to go our separate ways? Fine by me. He meets your eyes. Just do me the favor of telling me that to my face. That won't happen. Seraphine nods but doesn't respond. After a moment, he shines his torch out into the dark, checking the rows of terminals across all bridges. You watch the glittering dust as it eddies in the beam. Seraphine sighs. Let's get to it. You watch as he crosses the bridge, his torch probed in dark corners. You feel the chin run through your body as you imagine the people that once ran the ship, the Solheim crew, surely long dead. What was it like here before the collapse, when the system was the jewel of Solheim's crown? It's impossible to know. That history is lost to you now. All you can do is pick what you can from the ruins. New location discovered. Derelict bridge. Track the pathways or reboot the system. Yeah, alright. Sounds fair enough, but well, a neutral means that we did it, but we get stressed. 50-50. Forget that 50-50. Oh yeah, he's got the interfacing perk, doesn't he? Nice. Alright, back to the ship and Encycle. Do okay, you have work at 1:30 AM? Shucks, yeah, that does suck. It's for 3 hours most of the time. Well, that's good. Much love to you, Panda. Thank you for the lurk. Our stress levels will skyrocket again. Yeah, I mean, mine's already fucking 4 out of 10. Everyone else's seems to be okay, though. Right. The derelict bridge. Interfacing. 100% positive. Nice. Beep, Alright. Data core located. Data core cradle. Slice the core with engineer or isolate the core with interface. Well, I can pretty much guarantee that we can slice the core. Data core damage or data core extraction? Ah, I see. True stop? Neutral or negative, that's not good. Alright, back to the ship. Go to sleep. Alright. Data core. Yeah, interface or engineering. Well, good news is this man has interfacing skills, so... And then I suppose I'll do this. Boom. You watch nervously as Junior guides the core out of the cradle. A large ball, almost half your height in diameter. It glides up the framework that held it, connections wavering loose and cut. Her breathing comes through the suit's columns loud enough to be picked up, and it fills you with tense energy as you watch. Over the course of the job, you've seen Junie both focused and distracted, nervous and precise, but you have not seen her any more confident than in this moment now. She floats beside the data core, handling it with care and skill, as if it was the vast egg of some endangered bird. She glances up and sees you watching her, and you notice something unfamiliar in her eyes, something that you've perhaps seen in a passing moment before, only now it is no momentary lapse or change is set in place. You see determination. She guides the core a little away from you with one hand, at the same time comes forward, almost placing herself between you and her prize. And it does seem to be hers in the way she handles it, the possessive way she screens it with her body. We need to talk. The statement comes flat and deadpan, any nervous tremble gone right now. We need to talk right now. What are you doing? Sleep up. She takes a deep breath. I want to be honest with you, but I need to know you won't take this from me. Junie glances around the cradle defensively, but Seraphine is already heading back to the ship to prepare the cargo bay for the core's storage. You two are alone. Okay. I won't. She looks at you hard, trying to read your expression. Karsten doesn't deserve this treasure sleeper. Junie glances over her shoulder at the core. Do you know how many of these are left intact? She shakes her head, and all he wants to do is wipe it clean so he can use it to interface with Hexport. All that data gone. So what do you want? I want to extract the data to make use of it. You see some genuine emotion flicker from her eyes. She sighs. After extracting the data, the core will be unusable. There's a security system that will fry it if data duplication is attempted. I can delay the security response long enough to copy the data, but after that she trails off. You've done this before. She looks down. Yes, she meets your eye. This is why I came. Look at this place, Sleeper. She gestures to the cradle room, a dark and twisted cavern of long-dead tech. How many of these places are left? How many chances do we have to recover anything this old, this fragile? Like it or not, we live in Solheim's shadow, in their ruins, and yet we know almost nothing. What chance do we have of understanding how we got here when others like them, like Senetstat and Conway, are descending on the system? What can we learn from the core? I don't know, Sleeper, that's the point. She gestures around herself. We could learn our history and how this system was settled. We could better learn the technology we build our lives on. We could uncover Solheim's crimes and seek to make amends. She looks at you with pleading eyes. We could see beyond survival towards something else. You have never heard Junie speak like this, and you realize what you have taken for nervousness was actually controlled. The person in front of you defending a decaying data core with their life is the real Junie. BRB restart back. We alive? I'm alive. Are you alive? But then you think of Lane, the price he likely put on you and Seraphine's head, and the feed lines, without which leaving Hexport would be almost impossible. Is this even a choice? Explain about the feed lines. Junie listens carefully as you tell her about the deal with Carsten, the feed lines he offered you, and that both you and Seraphine are on the run. Then I'll help you. Junie doesn't flinch. We find another way to get those feed lines. Carsten is an idiot. I can hack his security and you can pull them out of there. Or Seraphine looks tough. Maybe he can grab them. She looks desperate. We can do it. We can do something. What the hell? I meant in-game though. Oh no, we're good. We're good in-game, I think. Why should I trust you? Junie's eyes. Let me be honest with you. I don't work for Carsten. He didn't send me. I might have misled you there. I knew he knew where the derelict was, and I heard your conversation. I've been keeping an eye on him. She pauses. I know I lied, but I can help you. Let me strip the data of the core, and I promise to help you get the feed lines. She meets your eyes with intensity. It's a lot of information to take in at once. You need a second to think. Fine, fuck it. Let's do it. Thank you. Junie looks genuinely moved. This is a gift to all of us, Sleeper. I hope you will see it like that. Junie turns to the data core, gathering quickly one of its loose connections. She takes out her deck and plugs it in, then crosses her legs and places it across them, floating tethered beside the core. Her fingers begin tapping at the keyboard, teasing out the core's data and whatever Solheim secrets it might contain. Trust no one. By the way, is this a roguelite? I have no idea. I think your dice just break. Like there's systems and stuff in place, so it will be harder, but I don't think it's like you die and you unlock something and you do another run. I think it's just like a choices matter sort of fixed run. So I had two choices. I could go on this mission to get the data core and then swap the data core for the engine feed tubes that I need to get my engine back up and running. Or I could just not do the mission and I could save up $400 dues and then just buy them. And now I went on the mission, and now Junie's telling me, instead of giving the core to this guy who's just going to wipe it, I want all the data off it. But when I remove the data off it, the core will like disintegrate. And so I just decided, hey, you know what, fuck it, honestly. I would rather have a permanent crew member than some temporary fucking engine lines, you know what I mean? As she does, Seraphine enters. He braces himself in the entryway. What's she doing? Junie doesn't seem to notice. Emptying the data. She's doing what? Seraphine jumps to attention, but you put a hand on his shoulder. He eyes you suspiciously. I hope you know what you're doing, Sleeper. He nods towards the core. That's our ticket out of Hexport. Junie will help us. If you say so. You both turn towards Junie, stripping the core of its secrets. A little while later, once the core has been emptied down, its defense mechanism has scorched. It seems black. Oh, has scorched. It seems black. You watch the metallic sphere spinning gently in the room and wonder if you've just made a terrible mistake. Contract failed. Yeah, well, fuck my ass with a spork, as they say. Alright, either way, we're gonna raw dog it and get as much raw scrap as we can. See, we don't even need the fucking... There's a horrifying lurch. You are sent spinning through the bay. You were crossing in a hail of debris. You watch as the side of the bay suddenly tears open in front of you, gaping more to you stare into it, your breath heavy in your ears, your eyes wide. Suddenly you feel a tug on your back, your tether as you spin back from the sudden arrest of your glide. You see Seraphim holding up the other end, reeling you towards him. We have to go, Sleeper. His voice comes urgently over the comms channel. This place is done. You both make your way back into the spinning downlink, charting a course. Eventually, you make it to on the surface. You find the rig still tethered, but gashed with debris and scar. You and Seraphim exchange concerned glances. We're going to pay for this. He looks over the damage. Let's hope she still flies. Sure as hell Home Junior is going to come through for us, Sleeper. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Look, even if this place is fucked, it doesn't really matter because I managed to get all this raw scrap that we can sell. Contract concluded. Leave the contract? Yep. Drive failed. As you arrive to Hexport, Junie speaks up from the back of the cockpit. We are going to have to act fast if we want to take those feed lines. You and Seraphim exchange glances. You're both still getting used to this new Junie. We? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. Only one of us fried the corn soul of its data. He shoots you a look, and for some reason we let you. Yeah, we can make this work. What I'm wondering, Sleeper, is why we have to. Seraphim looks infuriated. I don't think Carsten is going to take kindly to the idea that we brought someone pretending to work for him on the job to let her have his prize. He scoffs. He points at Junie like she is an object. Do you even know what she's up to? Junie looks between the two of you. Hexport hasn't exactly been kind to me. You two trusted me even when I didn't deserve it. I'm not used to that. I want to repay it. Not to mention that Carsten is probably ripping you off. Even if you get enough cryo, what's to say he won't raise the price? Trust me, he is no good. I was trying to deal with Carsten to get those derelict coordinates from the moment I arrived here, and he ran me in circles. She shakes her head. Seraphim is watching her closely. Even if I do take you at your word, which given everything seems a little tough, how do you even do this? He raises an eyebrow. You're telling me we'll just drift in there and take the feed lines? Look, I get it, you don't trust me, she pauses, but what if I have vested interest in this working out? There's nothing left for me here, and I don't much feel like hanging around waiting for Carsten to figure out my involvement in all this. I need safe passage. You need the feed lines to grant it. She allows herself to smile. See where I'm going with this? Seraphim sighs. I don't like it, he pauses, but it makes sense. What do you think, Sleeper? I like it. Alright then, Junie smiles. Let me prepare. I'll head to Factory Row, scope out the place, meet me there, and we can work out a plan. She glances between the two of you. Trust me, we can find a way. We keep it simple and clean. Alright, simple is good. Agreed, Seraphim cuts in. His dark look betrays his concerns. I'll scope out the bay we need in Factory Row. We should split up. Less likely for Carsten to suspect us. Meet me there in a few and we can finish setting up. Junie unclips her seat, floating. I want you to know I can be trusted, that we can do this. She looks between the two of you. Believe that, please. So much text, not much gameplay. Is this a visual novel? I think so. With some gameplay from time to time. Yeah. It's just like it's just like that last game that we played. But obviously you could walk around in the last game. This one's more of a visual novel style, but it's pretty fun. I mean, so far, like resource management, and you have the dice system, and even then there's like chance that it doesn't work. You look at Seraphim. I'm saying nothing, Sleeper. He unclips from his seat too. Either this is the kind of mess that you have to go through to get to the other side, or it's the kind that you never escape. Either way, we're in it now. He leaves the cockpit. You stare at the chaotic lights of Hexport and wonder if anything in the starward belt ever ran smoothly. New location discovered. Seraphim wakes you gently. Sleeper, we're out of time. He checks the door to the bunks and you hear a faint banging in the corridor beyond. He turns back and meets your eye. They're here. What do you mean? Lane, Seraphim hisses out the name, or at least his hunters. They've locked the ship into the station. Seraphim grimaces. We can't release the docking bridge. Our credentials are being refused. We're trapped. A sudden banging echoes through the ship. Seraphim looks away toward the source of the sound. I don't know if they know we're here, but they certainly want to get in. He shakes his head. I reckon we have minutes before they get out the cutting torch. What do we do? The feed lines are a bust. They aren't going to happen now. Our best chance is to burn out of here as fast as we can, and problem is we need to release the lock Hexport has on us, otherwise we aren't going anywhere. Seraphim looks down. And I need to pilot the ship. So what I'm saying is I have to release the lock. Exactly. I'm sorry, Sleeper. He gives you a dark look. There's a big manual release levers from the dock itself, but you're going to have to get through the airlock. Yeah, okay, I can do it. Don't worry. Oh, well, that's great. One of your dice is broken due to you losing all your health. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. How the fuck do I load new game will continue? So there's no option. We just straight run out of time. Drive failed. Okay. Yeah. So I just straight up can't do anything. Rush for the levers or cut the bridge. Just cut the bridge. Negative outcome. How the fuck? How the fuck? Dude. What do you mean? Nine ideas. Who are they? So we're basically being hunted this whole time. I had like a certain time frame apparently to get the thing, and apparently we took too long on that mission. Yeah, look at this shit. 50% chance for a neutral outcome, 25% chance for a positive outcome, and 25% chance for a negative outcome. So I have a 75% chance, and I fail every time. Negative outcome. What are you fucking talking about, dude? There is no shot I lost a 25% chance 3 times in a row. Like, actually stupid. Oh, yep, very good, very good, very good. What? 75% chance. Failed. How? Bro, imagine having a 75% chance to succeed and you fail 3 times in a fucking row. Neutral. Jeez. One of my dice still breaks. And I leave without getting the upgrade for my engine. What the fuck? This is terrible. Dude, what the fuck? So what was I supposed to do? You have glitch dice, yeah, okay. Glitch lock, sure. A new driver is available, yeah, great. So far, we still have fucked fuel lines. And I have glitched dice, so that's nice. Spindle core, Pinnacle docks, the underhand. The life beneath. Struggling repair business. Repairing the rig. The rig is mostly patched up, but Bliss wants a few more cycles to run final tweaks. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Dude, how the fuck do I... I guess that's a bit better. Why is it so fucked to, like, view shit? Yeah, anyway. Interface. Well, guess who has interface? Not me. Yay! Another glitched. Oh no. Okay, well that worked. Fast spindle. As you glide through the pinnacle docks, you hear shouting down a corridor, your eyes fixed ahead in a large bay. Yeah. Okay. Signal station. Infamous gambling barge. The Springtide. What the fuck is this? Repair the leaks? Aha. Well, the only issue with this is probably the fact that we have no... thingamadoodle. Supplies. Yeah, anyway. Into the cycle. I will be right back. Dude, how do I get rid of these fucking glitched die? I thought it said if you play the glitched die, you can get rid of it. That was a load of shit. Cycle lock. The Hexbox demise has put a barrier between Darkseid and the fast spindle. Lane can't follow, so for now you're safe. Oh, but we have a certain amount of time to stop this leak. Repair the leaks. 80% negative chance. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do it on a time-sensitive one. Yay, we did it. Continue. You watch from the docking bay's viewing window as the crumpled vast hull of the Springtide is finally welded shut by a score of bright torches flicking against the side. Everywhere I look, I see Crisis. The voice comes from beside you, and you turn to see a man floating there and watching the repair work. You don't recognize him. I saw you out there helping the crew. He turns to you with a serious look. The fast spindle needs that water. You aren't wrong, he pauses, watching you carefully. I haven't seen you on the spindle before. What, if I may ask, is your business here? I'm running a crew. He nods, I see. Springtide is my ship. His face remains impassive. At least I am her captain. I do not own her. The Lotix Syndicate, my employer, was the one that put her into service. I'm glad to meet you. He bows his head gently. You have my thanks for assisting with the repairs. We were caught by some autonomous Conway munitions. He looks out at his ship. The Wellspring run is getting more dangerous every cycle. And after Hexport, he pauses. I do not expect things to improve. You both go quiet for a moment. The loss of the station still inspiring silence in anyone who mentions it. Tell me, Malik meets your eye. As a sleeper, do you feel you have the advantages over others? Or does your particular condition provide only weaknesses? There are many downsides. He nods, of course. But you are stronger, hardier, more capable than most humans. He gestures toward the Springtide. Your work on my ship only evidences your abilities. You far outperformed even my own crew. He looks at you, angling his head in deference. In conditions that are usually deadly. Sadly, despite even your good work and our losses have been great, and the administration at the Far Spindle are not happy. We are to be impounded here until the Lotic Syndicate fulfills the agreed water freight. He frowns at the crumpled-looking ship. This war continues to pressure the belt. What will you do? This is where you are needed, Sleeper. Malik folds his arm. My crew tells me you have a ship, you have workers. This is what I need. As we fled from the Conway attack, our navigator registered something of a great interest, a water-rich asteroid. One, I believe, is previously unknown to the syndicates. He comes a little closer. For now, I have sworn him to secrecy, as I must you. But if this asteroid could be surveyed, its value confirmed, it would more than make up for the shortfall of the springtime. He pauses thoughtfully. How does this involve me? Patience, Sleeper, I'm coming to that. I want you to survey the asteroid for me. It is a simple enough job, but its location so close to the edge of the wash is problematic. However, you have shown yourself to be very confident. If you are careful, there is no reason you should have any problems with Conway, or any hostile party for that matter. And what do I get? I will, of course, reimburse you for a portion of the fee of the Far Spindle administration withholding from me. 250 cryo is my offer. How will your employer feel about that? The Lotic Syndicate only cares that its water is delivered and its fees paid. I'm free to make sure that this happens in a timely manner as I see fit. Malik passes you a thumbnail drive. Here are the details on the test I need you to run for the survey. A sample core of ice from deep within the asteroid should give me enough material to work with. You notice a member of the Springtide's crew waiting quietly at a distance, and Malik nods to them discreetly. This is a delicate matter, Sleeper. Survey the rock, and on your return, broadcast the results to my personal terminal. The frequency in that data. He pauses, meeting her eye. The results go to me, and only to me. Then, once the matter is resolved, you will be paid. I am needed. He nods to the crew member, but I expect you have all you need. He pauses. I have enjoyed watching your work, Sleeper. Impress me again. And with that, he bows a little and drifts away to meet his crew member. After watching him go back, you turn back to the Springtide, still impressive despite being scarred with curls of ice and shiny with fresh welds. You imagine any captain of a ship like that has been through a lot to get where they are. That makes them a valuable ally or a dangerous adversary, depending on where you are. You hope with Malik you can find your way to being the former. New contract on the map. Yeah, cool. Gambling, you say? Gamble away. Oh, we failed. That's fair enough, though. All right, where's the shop? Actually, I don't know where the shop is. Oh, right, I have to... Ah, I see. Whatever, go back to the ship. End the cycle. We are starving. Bounty hunters again. Oh no, it's Bliss. Seriously, Bliss? Just wanna fucking buy supplies. Leave me alone, dude. Alright. Dice repair is now available. Huzzah! We're currently starving though, so let me go ahead and eat. Dice repair. You can repair dice. Repairs require either scrap components or rare components. The better components you use, the less glitches you will suffer. You cannot repair dice during a contract. Well, fuckery dockery.
Raw scrap, rare components. I have 2. Dice repair, improvised dice repair. If you are desperate, Bliss can make repairs with inferior components, but this will cause glitches within your mainframe. That sounds fucking bad. Alright, dice repair. Hey, nice. Wait, why can't I do it again? Yeah, fair enough. I guess you can only repair your dice once. Not there. Wait. Signal station. No, not the signal station. Maybe it's this place. My god, the map is so fucking ass in this. Yeah, rest, resupply, and get business done. That's what I need. Dude, it's like... engage. Yeah, I mean, I have engaged, so let's just do it. Okay, well, it worked. I thought that would let... Dude, this fucking map is absolute dog ass. Alright. Trade hall? What the hell is this bullshit? Cycle clock. Cadet mentioned needing help with something, but you are still at a loss to know what the courier might want. Cycle clock. Yeah, alright. Could cycle my cock. Trade hall. What do we need? We need supplies. Well, there we go. And we also need fuel. Beautiful. What's this thing? A bar. Buy kelp cakes. It's the source of the key ingredient for the canteen's food. Order a rack. I have no idea. Order a rack. Yay. Buy kelp cakes. Alright. And you are? Eugene. Listen. New local crew available, new contract on map, new drive available. Alright. All this is good. Let's have a look at the map. The rig has been severely damaged. You cannot travel until the repair work is completed. Ah, well, fuck my ass with a spork. Go back to the rig. Brief respite. Oh, yeah, brief respite. Wait, how do I know when the oh my god, dude, I just... Bro. Please, I just want to view how much of the... I hate this fucking map, dude. How? My God. Alright. So I need two more turns. 2 more turns until I can do the yeah. All right. End cycle. I love that you have 0 control. Yeah, it's just so great. You jerk suddenly awake. I certainly did not. Oh, I didn't realize we were in a fucking... I didn't realize we were doing something. Oh wow, yeah, negative response. Let me guess, it auto-saved after I failed that encounter? Sure did. Auto-saved after I failed the encounter, yeah. Cool. Alright, I will be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back. Welcome back. Thanks, Cam. Alright. So, can I repair my dice again? No. Action unavailable. Fair enough. Excuse me. Okay. I have to wait. I can't really do anything because my ship is still being repaired. Yeah, that doesn't work. Alright. The life beneath. Scrapper ship. Ah, perfect. Hello, I would like to sell my scrap. Process raw scrap. Input 22 prior. The scrap components are bundled up in nets, corroded. Some good ones can be picked out. Oh, now I have processed scrap. I see. Cut and wrapped scrap plenty, ready for the exchange. I see. Improvised residential block. Ceiling shift. May as well do it. Yay, I made money. Well, I don't know where the exchange is. Oh my god, dude. Trade hall. How do I sell my shit? Gambler's friend. Yeah, alright. I guess just go back to the rig. Oh wait, I can level something up. Let's level up Endure. Huzzah. I suppose end cycle. Sleeper. Cadet drifts from the shadows outside Bliss's Bay, looking around nervously as she approaches. Seems like I'm going to need to call in that favor. Her face is pale as death receding. This is that courier who wanted me to help with the job. You okay? She doesn't seem to hear you, distracted by a group of spaces gliding noisily down the passage behind her. She waits until they pass. Someone hit Stripline. No idea where Kamal is. Bunch of goons tearing the place apart even as we speak. She screws up her face again. Even tried to grab me, but those muscle heads are slow. Wait, why? Remember that package I asked for your help with? The one that was bothering me? Yeah, I remember you mentioning it. I reckon it got something to do with it. The job was a bust, an express run all the way to the underhang, but when I got there, no one home. She's whispering now, leaning closer. The place was smashed up like someone got there first. Should have dumped the package and run, but I brought it back like a good girl. Stashed it in a safe spot at strip line. Thought the sender might come to recover it, but when they didn't, well, I got curious, popped it open. She shakes her head. Stupid thing to do. Inside was a drive encrypted to hell and back. When I ran into you, well, I heard Sleeper's good with data, with tech, so I thought you might be able to help me take a look at it. She shrugs. Now Stripline's trash too. Here's the thing, she glances around. Back when I popped it open, I noticed the drive had a dispatch marker, a hex port. Could it be connected to hex port getting atomized? Yeah, that's where I'm at too. This thing was sent out from there just before it got cooked. She pauses, and with the kind of attention I've been getting the past couple of cycles, she slips a hand terminal from her bag, taps a couple of times, then holds it up to you. Cadet stares out at you from the screen, straight-faced and pale. Beside her picture you see in block capitals, Spindlejack KD 745 in breach of fast spindle codes B12 plus F34. Reward for information leading to capture considered dangerous. Dickheads blasted it out on the transit channels. Every Spindlejack hauler and freight carrier is going to be watching for me. She pulls back the hand terminal, angrily stuffing away in her bag. Something's going on. Anyone who can help? She looks away. Spindlejacks don't make friends easily, and now all the couriers I do know are looking to turn me in for a payout. She snaps her head to the side, her eyes flashing with anger. Why do you think I'm here? It's time for that favor, Sleeper. She meets your eye. My connections are burned. Hell, my whole career is. I need to fight back. If I walk away, there's nothing to walk away to. She softens a little. I need your help. What can I do? I need you to get the drive. She takes a breath. If they want it that much, then I can use it to buy my way out of the shit show. And I tucked it away somewhere safe, so my guess is they haven't gotten it yet. You slip in, I'll give you the location, and you pull the thing out. She folds her arms. Should be simple. Okay, let's do it. She nods seriously. Thank you. Look, this thing turns out to be worth something. You'll get your due. All I want is my life back. The drive is in the workshop. There's a loose panel behind the airbike rack. She leans in. It's taped to the back of the fuse box inside. I've got to keep heading down Spindle to overhang past the end of the transit tunnels. No one will rat me out there. She glances around. I'll come find you when it's done. I've still got some network access. I'll know when you go in. She winks, offering no further explanation. My bike's locked up nearby. I'm gonna hop. She pauses. Do me this favor. Then we are clear. Stay safe. Doing my best, Sleeper. She gives you a mock salute. She slips back into the shadows, and after a few moments later, you hear the percussive pulse of an airbike accelerating away. You know at least what it's like to be on the run, to flee for your life, and in that you feel an empathy, a connection with Cadet. But from the other angle, this looks like bad news, the kind a sensible person would steer well clear from. And perhaps you would steer well clear if it wasn't for one detail that's stuck in your mind. The drive is from Hexport. Is all that enough to send you down the strip line in search of that drive? Only time will tell. Okay. As you drift lazily down the ship's mess, you hear raised voices. You steel yourself for a moment at the entrance and slip inside. Seraphin sits into his usual stool. He is slate glowing beside him. He's shaking his head as you enter. Bliss, meanwhile, is floating freely and gesticulating sharply as they explain something important. I don't see why not, Bliss chops at the air. It's not like you have an alternative. We can get the cryo, it'll take time, but we can get it. That was the deal. Seraphin speaks calmly, trying to placate Bliss. Sleeper. Bliss spots you entered, and they turn to Seraphin. Let's see what the Sleeper thinks about it. About what? They both fall silent for a moment. Seraphin sighs. The rig's ready, Sleeper. Bliss gestures around the mess. I've fixed it. Hell, I've improved it. She's purring thanks to me. Now, wouldn't you say, having done such an incredible job, I deserve to be paid properly for my work? A calculated look crosses their face. A refit and retune like this would typically cost my clients hundreds of cryo, even if I was feeling charitable. Seraphim sighs loudly. He knows where this is going. Man, I'm getting a sore throat reading all this shit. See, I could make you pay, and maybe you could even scrape the cryo up, but not without taking a contract and taking the ship off station, leaving me in the lurch. We wouldn't do that, Seraphim starts, but Bliss holds up a hand to shush him. So I have a proposition, one that clears the debt completely. They pause. I will turn around and the open sign on this little bay of mine and join up with you. You keep me in work, give me my split, and you give me transit to wherever you're headed. I'll even keep this rig of yours in working for free. They shrug. What could have been better than that? Us paying and being on our way, with no hangers on. Seraphim folds his arms and looks at you. Tell them, Sleeper. Actually, we could use their help. We don't have a mechanic. Bliss grins at Seraphim. See? Sleeper gets it. You can use my help. I'm an excellent engineer, a tidy shipmate, and a half-decent chef. I'm done with fast spindle. I'm done taking not enough jobs for not enough cryo on a station where I know nobody. They pause, satisfied. You're welcome. Seraphim holds up his hands. Look, we appreciate it, but we are on the run, Bliss. Trust me, you are better off here. He gives them a serious look. Even telling you this could put you in danger. Bliss pauses, then they start laughing. On the run, they shake their head smiling. You expect me to be scared off by that goofy shit? Well, I mean, it's true. Bliss just shrugs. This system is at war and the belt is spiraling into a crisis. Everyone's got something. I know you were at Hexport. Seraphim looks to them, open mouth, searching for a retort. What happened there? Who's to say it won't happen here? It's a lot. It really is. I'm not sitting around watching this all play out any longer. They take a deep breath. Something has to give. Bliss turns to Seraphim. Look, you've done your due diligence or whatever. You are on the run. I've been warned. I accept the risks. That's it. At the end of the day, your ship is clamped into my base, so unless you know the encryption protocols, there's not much left to discuss. Seraphim shakes his head, the small smile crossing their face. They've got us here. He looks at you and then at Bliss. Looks like we've gained a crewmate. He unhooks from his stool, but I'm moving to the engine room. He drifts off towards the bunks to gather his things. Goofy shit. Goofy shit? What goofy shit? You and Bliss exchange a nervous look. Sleeper, welcome aboard. Bliss smiles and gives you a half-hearted mock salute. You leave Bliss in the galley and head for the cockpit. The rig is ready to fly again, but the question is, where will you take her next? Seraphim mentioned Flotsam, a short Starwind journey from here, as a busy station where you might find an artificer to help diagnose your glitches and errors. Sunward, meanwhile, is the Hellion Gate, an abandoned, uninhabited megastructure left over by the Solheim days. Maybe good salvage, but not an easy place to survive. And beyond that, well, as they say, the belt is wide, and at least now you have a functioning ship. You've unlocked the belt map. Go to the map and press belt button to view other hubs. Belts. Oh, I see. This is fucking irradiated zone, impassable hazard. I see. Well, before we leave here, now I get why not many stream this game. Yeah, look, I mean, it's It's fun to play, but holy shit, am I getting a sore throat. By reading, it's making me tired. I don't know what it is, like speaking for long periods of time, even though I'm a streamer. But like, I guarantee if I'm playing like Witchfire or anything like that, there's nowhere near as many words in the stream as this. This is like I'm reading a full fucking book. It's like when reading a book out loud, yeah. And the map thing is so annoying, dude. Like I have to like go up and then press down to make it stop where I want it to stop. Like that. What is that design? Like, what does this do? This does nothing, but when I click up, it goes up. But yeah, okay, good. Yeah, this is so good, dude. I've always wanted to fucking see the tip of nothing. Process scrap. Ready for the exchange. Alright, where's the exchange? Also, how long do I... Okay, I have 2 turns until I have to get out of this place. I have full supplies, full fuel. Maybe I should just go do a mission for someone. Hidden wreck, Eugene's tip-off. Ice-rich asteroid, Malik's promise to the far spindle. Alright, let's go this way. Select crew. Sure. I'll just select both of them. Whatever happened to what's his name? Whatever happened to the other guy? Asteroid looms in the cockpit's glass. Lint glints off the sheets of surface ice. The same glint that must have caught Malik's attention when he was fleeing the Conway countermeasures that damaged the springtide. There's been no sign of Conway drones or mines, but that hasn't stopped Seraphim being cautious in his approach. You have to admit you found yourself searching the black void of space for a telltale blinking red beacon too. We're close enough to jump down to the surface. Seraphim locks down the engines. I don't see anything on the scope, but I'll keep her warm just in case. Thanks. He nods without looking up from the controls. I say we core this snowball fast, Eugene shrugs. The less time we're out here, the less likely we are to run into anything Conway left behind. He smiles. Simple. Sure, Seraphim cuts in, but fast means messy, and messy means more damage to the ice. We don't need to crack the shelf and lose half the water we came to survey. Who said anything about messy? Eugene stretches, unclipping from his seat. Fast and clean, he winks at you. Easy. You unclip from your seat and kick off towards the airlock. The scale of the asteroid is troubling, but Seraphim assured you on the journey that surveying it would be easy enough. Just take a sample from the deep ice for testing. The problem, he said, is getting down that deep. You'll have to cut away the ice and dig yourself a hole. The asteroid may be big, but it's held together but only by a weak gravitational force, and the ice is cracked away. Yeah, okay. Something on your mind? Nope. Alrighty then. On second thought, sleeper, fuck off. Just let me play, man. Ice sheet, frozen shaft. I see. A vast reservoir. What's this? Survey surface. We need whatever this skill is that no one has, so that's great. To get a sample of the water quality and volume, you need to take a sample core from the deeper section of ice. Alright, what's this? Frozen shaft. Frozen and dark, descend the shaft to whatever lies beneath the... To whatever lies beneath is a dangerous and delicate process. Clear the ice, endure, explore the cracks in Intuit. Well, no one's Intuit. I'm Endure. So what's this? 50% positive or neutral. Sounds good. Plus ice stress. Fuck the ice stress. Alright, we did it. Shaft descent. We descended the shaft. Now what? Derelict bunker. Scavenge data with interface. No one has interface. Scavenge hardware. Engineer. I mean, he's a good engineer. Scavenge some shit. Ice stress and normal stress. Aren't you fucking the best? Okay, well, I'll do it then. Alright, plus rusted treasures. Nice. Rusted treasures are good. Ice sheet. Slice away the ice. Survey surface. No one has interface, so I guess just do this. Oh, that guy sucks. Yeah, that guy really sucks. Okay, we need a lot more sampling. Fuck it. It went down to a 1? Yeah, fuck that. And cycle. Interface. So how much is a... Wow. Interface goes down so bad. If you don't have interface, even with a 6 roll, you still have a 25% chance of fucking it up. Alright, well, let's at least do the survey bullshit. Oh, right, yeah, he sucks at that. My bad. Okay. Really? Alright. New location discovered. Deep ice. We need endure. Good. This guy is very good at enduring. This game hates us. It sure does. This game actually hates us. Hey, went up to a 4. That's pretty good. Alright. Back to the rig. And cycle. deep ice. Alright, we need one. Sweet. We did it. The sample core, a long and weighty cylinder of cloudy ice, comes up out of the borehole cleanly. It glows in the sunlight, catching the rays in its frosted interior. What a beaut, Moonjin rumbles through the comms. Looks drinkable to me. Hell, I'd be happy to slice it up and drop a few chunks in a glass of rack. Let's not melt it down for liquid refreshments just yet, Seraphim chimes in. It's likely packed with unpleasant impurities. The question is, are they the kind of impurities the fast spindle can filter out? Let's get it up to the ship and we can run the analysis on the trip back. Seraphim pauses. And before you get any ideas about digging around on that asteroid some more, remember that if we break away any of the ice, Malik will likely dock our pay. You start the journey back up the ship, dragging the Corsair with you. As you do, you look back toward the asteroid, wondering if it might be the bargaining chip Malik was looking for. You'll know soon enough. Contract is complete. I mean, we could try do this, even though no one's very good at it. Fuck it. Wow, that goes down so much. You know what? Let's just let's re-roll for now. Sweet, we got some higher rolls. That should do us. Alright, we did it. A flickering screen catches your eye in the dark of the bunker. A distorted female face, further refracted from the surrounding ice, stares at you from the terminal with blank white eyes. You move closer, straining to hear her voice, but the recording is silent, or perhaps the terminal's audio output is broken. All you can do is watch the pale face as it contorts through the corruption and noise. It could be explaining some important secret long forgotten, or just recounting personal anecdotes. Hard to tell. Circles and curving arcs flash across the face. Graphic visualizations of orbits and flight plans. You squint at them, the shape's unknown to you. And then, as soon as it starts, the playback ends, leaving a frozen frame on the screen, a ghost face circled by orbits. You slowly drive into the terminal and copy what residual data is left, unsure where it might lead you. Once it's all done, you shut off the terminal once and for all. As you leave the bunker, the pale face flashes once more in your mind, those blank eyes, the flat stare. Was it a human or something else? You turn the image over in your mind, unsure of its importance. Yeah, sweet. Well, we did manage to do that. Go back to the map. Contract concluded. Alright, let's go back. Even though I'm pretty sure we have to leave. On the journey back from the asteroid, you pored over the tests Malik gave you to run, improvising necessary equipment from your mess. Each one produced spools of data, much of which you couldn't pass. Arriving in the vicinity of the fast spindle, you broadcast these streams of data to Malik's personal terminal on the Springtide as instructed. Despite all this preparation, you were so surprised when you find Malik standing at the far side of the docking tunnel as you leave the rig. Sleeper, he nods neatly at you. I thought it was better I come down here away from my crew to discuss your findings. And the findings were? Straight to the point. He clasps his hands. Good. As I suspected, the asteroid was indeed rich with water ice. Thankfully, the contaminants can be dealt with. He speaks matter-of-factly, betraying little emotion. With the data you provide, I should be able to convince the Fast Spindle administration of its worth. Then we're good? Malik smiles. That remains to be seen. Before I make payment, I'd like to ask in person if you saw anything else of consequence. Anything to share with me that might affect my dealings with Fast Spindle. He folds his arms across his chest. I would prefer not to have any surprises when they go in to retrieve the water. There was a shaft. Interesting, Malik smiles. It is likely of no consequence, but if there is something of value there, it could play to my benefit. I will mention the potential of additional salvage to Fastspin administration. Given the data, it doesn't seem to have impacted the ice. Malik reaches into his pocket and produces a stack of cryo sheets bound carefully with the strip of paper. 250 cryo as agreed. You take the sheets and quickly tuck them away. With that, our business is concluded, Sleeper. Malik nods slightly. I must speak with the administration to negotiate the release of my ship and then prepare for immediate departure. The Syndicate will be eager for my successful return. Thank you. Malik bows and turns. Should I pass Croc again, I will see that it will be to your benefit. Something flickers in the back of your mind. You have to stop to blink it away. It's a tightness behind your left eye and aching to the point that it refuses to move. And then the voice begins hissing through the background noise of the rig system, a new whine amongst the chorus of the life support and ventilation. Sleeper. The hiss brings Lane Sharp features to mind. I suppose you thought you had slipped my net. Hexport jumps into your minds, an image of the station emanating into white light, though you were not conscious to witness it. You are distant. His voice hisses into white noise, but you are not free of me yet. I'm coming, Sleeper. The hiss drops, and I will retake control of what is mine. The closer I come to you, the more you will feel it. Lane moves your finger to tap your forehead. I'm here. Until you cannot resist. A bright smile, pale eyes, a growing hiss that hurts. Then the hiss is gone, the rig suddenly quiet, the stinging tightness diffusing behind your eyes, but the fear remains. Sleeper, you good? Seraphim is there floating by your berth. You were talking. Lane is coming. Seraphim looks alarmed. You feel him, right? He looks away. We can use that. Stay ahead of him. He squeezes your shoulder. We can do this. We are fast and smart. We keep moving. We don't stay anywhere for too long. We find a way. He frowns. Somehow. You nod. You do not know how Lane is able to reach into your mind like this, how he's able to speak into you, but you want so desperately for it to stop. You must find out what he has done to you before it is too late. You must stay ahead of Lane at all costs. What's this? Tutorial. Lane is hunting you once again. His hunt will be tracked by the hunt clock. Once the hunt clocks, he'll catch up to you. Each time you travel, the hunt will reduce by 3. If you can keep moving, you can stay one step ahead of Lane. Oh, okay. Interesting. What the fuck did I get? Solheim data. What the fuck do I do with that? Ceiling shift. Wait, what? Hold on, let me have a look at something. Diagnose your frame. Find a tech in Flotsam. Yeah, okay. Help Kajir. Still back the drive. Toggle tracking. Alright, where is this drive? Oh, the drive is in the Express. Okay. Scope out the security. And cut your way in with engineer. Well, I mean, may as well just cut our way in. Slide loose the panel away from the wall, letting it float there. Beside the air bike rack, behind it in the dark, you see a blinking lights at the fuse box. A noise nearby draws your attention for a moment. The scrape of a sliding door, maybe, or some old system cycling in the walls. It took long enough to gain access to the strip line express bike garage, but longer still to find the safe route to the air bike racks. You're almost there. You've seen and heard the hired muscles searching and guarding this place, but have been lucky enough not to come face to face with them yet. You turn your back to the darkness behind the panel. If what Cadet said is true, the drive is taped to the back of the fuse box in front of you. Oh yeah, here we go. Positive. Jeez, that is... In one quick, decisive move, you rip the driveway for the fuse box with tape tears, cleanly letting out a small ground, but nothing. Time to move. You slip the drive inside your coat and kick away from the wall, gliding back towards the maintenance corridor you entered from. You listen carefully. As you do, you hear nothing but a satisfying silence. The cool darkness of the maintenance corridor is comforting as you tuck yourself inside and start carefully making your way to the back of the strip line. You shift through the maze of passages that brought you here, their dog legs and dead ends now familiar. Eventually, you spot a thin slit of light ahead, marking the loose panel you leverage open to gain entrance. You take a deep breath, almost there. Oh yeah, here we go. As you reach the gap, you freeze. Voices rumble from beyond and peering through, you see two figures in dark clothes searching for the chaotic bay behind the strip line. Your eyes are drawn to the dark, boxy weapon one holds at their side. Shit, you hear silently to yourself, your eyes searching for a path through. Rush them. Negative outcome. Oh, how good. Without warning, you shove the panel aside and kick hard off the wall, reaching out for the figure with the weapon, but they turn towards the sound and see you coming, raising their hands in defense, shoving you away from you. You bounce hard off the ceiling, the impact making you lose all sense and direction. Dazed and floating, you suddenly feel strong hands grasping you from behind, a thick arm tightening around your throat. A harsh voice spits some insult, but your ears are still ringing from the impact. You struggle against their grip, your feet kicking open in the air. The arm tightens around your neck and you feel yourself unable to breathe, your throat closing up. You panic and then all of a sudden you realize you don't need to breathe. Something comes spinning past your head and impacts the face beside yours with a crunch. The arm immediately releases your neck and you see a stream of blood floating in front of you, translucent and diaphanous in the bright lights of the passage. Sleeper, get up. The shout snaps you out of your daze and you see Cadet straddling her air bike in the passage. In a moment you are on the back of the air bike, clutching the strap of Cadet's bag as she guns it down the passage, the air resistance almost ripping you from the thin seat. You lean against her back and let out a sigh, the drive pressed into your ribs beneath your jacket. You did it. Still alive back there? Cadet's voice brings you back from the hypnotic rhythm of the tunnel lights rushing past the air bike. She slows the bike with a rapid series of hisses and you realize that she has brought you back to the passage outside Bliss's Bay. You try to understand the route she took, a long loop through the branching transit tunnels of the station, but give up. You can let go now. She straightens up and you unhook your fingers from her bag strap, separating yourself from her back. You push off the bike gently and float into the passage beside her. Slick back there. She jerks her head down the passage. Slicker than anything I could pull off. She grins. Would have probably just taken the bike through the front door. She pushes her fringe out of her eyes. Appreciate you putting it all on the line for me. Yeah, it's all good. She nods. You got the drive then? You fish the drive out of your jacket and hand it over. That's the one. She squints at it. Should have chunked it when I had the chance. You get your first good look at it and there's not much to see. A small lump of solid state memory with a few markers on the case. You spot a yellow hex among them. A hex pod. What now? She winks, sliding her bag around her shoulder to the front and slots the drive neatly into a pocket. I know someone in the scrapyards who can crack anything. She'll be my first port of call to crack this thing open. She stretches her shoulders. And I should make myself scarce from the spindle anyway before those dickheads catch up with me. Come with us. Appreciate the offer, but I think it's best if we go our separate ways for now. 2 targets are harder to track than 1. She cycles the pressure valves on the bike impatiently. Cadet leans away from the bike, squinting out of the viewing window at your ship behind. That yours? She doesn't wait for an answer. If I'm not mistaken, that old thing is going to struggle to reach the scatter yards unless you've added an Havnaz suit. Havnaz? Yeah, belt between here and the scrapyards is drowning in debris, worse since Hexport. You'll need hazard navigation to make the crossing safely. Lotic Syndicate created the tech to help their tankers cross the belt. Common knowledge, Cadet nods at your ship. Maybe if you head up to Wellspring, you can barter or steal a suite. She adds casually. Here, Cadet unties the bag lashed to her frame and holds it out to you. Not enough here for a refit, but maybe you'll find some use for them. You take the bag and something clinks inside it as you do. You open it to see a couple of engine components. Was going to use them to boost her. She taps the frame of her air bike. But you deserve them. She meets your eye, then looks away. Not like I'll be doing any runs for a while anyway. Thanks. It's nothing. Like I said, you deserve them. She flexes her fingers on the bike's handle, eager to be away. Cadet's airbike stutters and purrs, trembling in the air like an arrow ready to be loosed. See you around. She winks and guns the throttles, zipping off down the passage with a pulse of air that ripples through your clothes. You stare after her as she goes, the bag of components still hanging from your hand. You realize as you look down the passage that you never asked how Cadet plans to get to the scatter yards. That question, like a score of others, will have to wait until you run into her next, although you have a feeling she will find a way to slip away before you can ask her next time too. You head back towards your ship to stow the components, idly wondering if you could justify buying an air bike to Seraphine as you do so. Yo, Black Ran, much love to you, Black Ran, welcome on in. Okay, cool. Recruit Yunjin. Yunjin has a tip-off about a hidden wreck, says it's a big score. He wants you to take him out to it. Investigate Hexport. Cadet has a drive from Hexport. Cracking it might reveal the station and perhaps you can make your clearance. Meet Cadet in the scatter yards. What the fuck is the scatter yards? Get this shit out of my damn... Yeah. What is this place called? Scrapper ship. Let me have a look at the map. The scatter yards. Bro, get this fucking shit out of here. Flotsam? Ah, that's the scatter yards. Aliens Gate. Holmes Rock. Wellspring. Okay. Well, I suppose we can go do that, but before we do, let me buy some supplies. Oh yeah, wait, where's my... Bro, please, help me. Where's my fucking ship? Rig Workshop? No, not the Rig Workshop. Rig Gallery. She gave me engine components, but I can't really do much with that. Like, I have a bunch of shit down here, but I don't know who to give it to or what to do with it, so... Okay, bro, please fucking help me. Please. Okay. Beltborn Venture. Oh, yeah, the gambling place. What the fuck's this place? Signal Station. Align arrays or interpret signals? I'd rather not. Alright, how do I get... Spindle Trade Hall. Gaia's Gaia. I have a bunch of money, so... Fill my fuel up. Fill my supplies up. And then let's go to the hidden wreck. -3 the hunt during travel. Yeah, cool. Why not? You want to come with? Sure. This is not what you promised. Seraphine turns to Eugene with a raised eyebrow. Looking out across the field of debris scattered across the small asteroid whose gravity has kept them dead, you have to agree. Where do you even start looking? Yunjin shrugs unfazed. I said the wreck was hidden, transponder off, no flight records. I didn't say it was intact. If it was an easy job, I wouldn't have come with your crew. Could have just grabbed it myself. He winks. We all earn our share. There's definitely more than one wreck. Bliss is leaning out towards the window, staring at a couple of glinting debris. I see at least 3, maybe 4 different engine housings out there. Seraphine sighs. You really think there's something of value to be pulled from all that? I know there is. My tip-off is good. We just need to find the right part. He looks out the wide field of debris of the right ship. Let's get to it then. Hold up. Seraphine raised a hand. Yunshin, can you at least tell us what needle in a haystack we're looking for? What I know is that a wreck with an item of great value is out here. That's it. He unstraps from his seat. Are you all afraid of some hard work? Is that it? Seraphine starts laughing. So you're telling me we don't know what we're looking for, where it is, or what it's worth. Trust me or don't. Yunshin shrugs. This will be worth your while. This is a hot tip. Sleeper, please. Suddenly, a percussive beep interrupts the conversation. All of you turn your attention to Seraphine's terminal. What the? He taps a few keys. We've got an incoming ship. Their transporter just pumped up. See? Yunshin smiles. What did I say? A hot tip. We better claim it before they do. He jabs a finger at the readout. Okay, clock's ticking. I see a few obvious sights, large bits of debris, clear hull sections. We should focus on those. Bliss unclips from their seat and glides out of the cockpit. See you lucky kids in an airlock. Ready, Cap? Yunshin slaps you on the shoulder. Turn to Seraphine. I do not like that guy. Seraphine shakes his head. Yeah, me neither. Then what are we doing out here, Sleeper? He sighs. Look, Seraphine glances back over his shoulder. Just be careful. You nod and glide through the cockpit door, already trying to map the scattered debris in your mind. Transponder signal. An incoming ship in 2 turns. Yeah, nice. Incoming ship in 2 turns. Okay, this fucking... Crushed shuttle? Or... Pitted asteroid? Scattered wrecks. Scrap-covered rock. A failed escape? You know, I'd put my money on the failed escape. Engineering required, sliced door. Why do I have 2 glitched fucking things? Yeah, whatever. Kiss my ass, dude. Yeah, let me do that. Okay, that is, yeah, those are terrible, dude. Yeah, nice. Still a bit of chance. Yay, we have shuttle access. Shuttle interior, cables and corrosion. Nice. Risky. You know what? I don't give a shit. Alright, no one has interfacing skill, so that's kind of great. Kind of great. 50% neutral or 50% fucking negative. Perfect, dude. Wow, it actually worked. Yeah, of course. Alright. Back to the ship. Ah! My dice are broken. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, of course. Wait, didn't they say I could fix dice? Why can't I fix dice? Action unavailable. Kiss my ass. Fix my dice. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, no one's really good at this shit, so... Oh my god, we actually did it. Fucking terrible, my stress meter's off the chart. Sweet. What happened? We got some data? Unstable cipher. Oh, fucking perfect. I love unstable cipher. Scrap covered rock or ruined ships? Probably the ruined ships. Wreck hunting. Find Yunjin's wreck. Need to run some errands, gonna lurk for a while. No problem, dude. No problem. Alright. What? All of my dice are broken. Dude, this is so fucked. Anyway. What's this? Investno is determined to find the wreck and claim its prize. If you don't get to it first, it will all be for nothing. Yeah, cool. Yunjin's wreck. Unlock the cipher. Hey! Beautiful. Now what? Wrecked cargo bay. Engineer and endure. Cool. Alright, focus on the job. Contract complete. Search the wreckage, scavenger's hall. Clear the wreckage, endure. Yeah, I suppose we could. If we felt like it. Fuck it. May as well while we're here. Actually, fuck it. Let's just go back, because I don't think we have enough. Map. Leave. Drive failed. Sleep or surfing catches up to you. Can I have a quick minute? Yeah, of course. If we cleared Hexport, I've been putting my feelers out. Who's after you? You have a sister? Yeah, okay. All right. Map. No, not. Wait, not here. What's this? Find his sister. Travel to Wellspring. Find Tech in Flotsam. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Can I go to sleep and get rid of my stress? Yeah, nice. We do need to buy some shit first, though. Let me fill our supplies and fill out fuel. And then let's go to the bell. Flotsam or Hellions Gate? The Hollow, Greenbelt. Where did he say to go? Oh, Wellspring. Alright, well, we need to go to Flotsam anyway. It's hard to tell where Flotsam ends and the ship parked at many docking bridges begin. Yeah. They wait, what? Okay, Blitz Island, main layers redundancy, fallback, isolating, they wrap on the walls of the rig. Sounds like a ship I know. Defend the rig. Afraid I'll go haywire? That's why we're here. Yeah, wait, what? Defend the rig? What's going on? Oh, we're still being hunted, I see. What's this place? Explore Flotsam? Sounds good to me. Sweet. Excuse me. I'm not great. Can I help you? I understand. What do you mean? What are you gonna do? Yes. Can't be right. What changes? Can't you tell me more? I have to think. Sarah friend comes to find you a bunk after Jean-Mi's assessment. You find yourself drifting back to the rig in need of a familiarity and comfort of your own ship. You find an artificer. Explain. You tell him about Jean-Mi, how he offered you repairs and ran an assessment of your frame. You described the cramped boot, the artificial arms, the stranger of seeing your body. Then you tell him that your body is changing, growing in ways Jean-Mi can identify. You mention umbilical ports and nodal points, trying your best to remember the details. Lane, he frowns. That piece of shit has to be behind this. Perhaps. For sure. What about your stuff? We'll do that too. Okay. Well... yeah, that's the medical place. Give Prime ship mine. Jean-Mi's promised to run diagnostics on you, but needs a ship mine to house your emulation while he works. Yeah, I don't have one of them. The narrow escape. Input 8 cryo. Wait, take recovery contract. Has a tip about a recovery contract. Payment, scrap plus few components. Repair crew needed. We'll split haul. No time wasters or thieves. I'm armed. Now what's this? Buy supplies and work the hydroponics. Okay. Integrator officers. Buy engine components. Why do I need engine components? Valves, lines, and pumps for increasing engine capacity and range. Yeah, cool, but like... Lots of integration. Yeah. Visiting fuel freighter. Buy scrap components. Alright, let me buy fuel. And then let me buy... Let's have a look at the map. There's nothing in the belt. So where am I supposed to get this mind's eye thing? Your contract on the map. Sweet. Yeah, I need one ship mind. Prime ship mind. No idea where I'm supposed to get a prime ship mind. Alright. Rest and recover. Negative outcome. Fuck my ass with a spork. Minus stress. Huzzah! So how do I get rid of my glitches again? This guy? No, he didn't say nothing. Cryo. What a rip-off. Anyway, okay, map, stranded rig, let's go. Keep your hands where I can see him. A warm welcome. We're here to help. Understood. Here's the short of it. Engine's conked out on me. I'm no engineer. Alright. What's the hole? The hole's a building? We have to extract it ourselves. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Ruined facility, decaying pile of scrap. We have Endure++. So we may as well. This gets us raw material, and this gets us hidden treasures, but we need intuition. He's got intuition, just not a lot of it. Nice pile you got there. Thanks. Okay. What do we need to do for the ship? Study the engine? And his one sucks. May as well just use mine. At least I get a +2. Really? Uh-huh. What will we do now? You okay? Contract complete. We didn't even fix a ship. The ship was just fucked. Fair enough. Alright, let's try and get these hidden treasures. God. Yeah, my dice broke. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Get the hell out of here. And another dice is broken. Why not? Get rid of some stress. Fix that. Fix that. Prime time television, baby. Yo, generic channel. Much love to you. Welcome on in. Alright, yeah, there's not really much else to do around here. Alright, fill our supplies up. And go to the fuel man. And fuel. Means we'll buy some scrap while we're at it. And then go to the map, belt, and go to Holmes Rock. Boom. Sleeper, can we talk? Sure. I'm feeling rough. Never doubted it. I'll let them look. Watch Bliss work. What do you mean? Thank you, Bliss. Bumping and crated, homes offloaders. Can't even dock the rig here. I do that every contract. There are other ships docked. Your sister, I haven't forgotten. Alright, so we are at Holmes Rock. First of all, what a shithole. No place like home. Explore the tunnels with Endure. Well, I have a fucking terrible roll, but... Alright. What the hell is this? Why has it got a line through it? Get busted. Yeah, we need to explore the whole station first, so... Sweet. Four-way intersection. No visible light down any tunnel. Well, you know what they say. Left is right is right, left is wrong, and straight is stupid. Yeah, rush through. Fuck it. New location discovered. Is there? I don't know. How do I get back in the tunnel? What's this shit? I need the data. Yeah, sure. Unseal this bay. Bay unsealed. Print component. Data. Wait, what? There's a faded all near-van printer in the bay. Feeding it data should authorize the component vending process. Input to Solheim data. Well, I have none. I used it all to fucking open the door. Fix broken arrays. Sell raw scrap. I mean, it could. What else we got? What's this over here? Trade, syndicate trade transport. Yeah, okay. Sentence rest. Wait, what are we doing here? Find Seraphin's sister. Trail leads to Wellspring. Toggle tracking. It didn't exactly help. Buy a meal, sell engine components, buy supplies, fill supplies. What do you do? Help offload freight. Buy fuel, fill fuel. Yeah, sure. Fill my fuel up. I get money for helping them offload the freight. Travel to Wellspring. That's where we are. Fix the broken arrays and I get energy and cryo. Cool. Sell raw scrap. How much is it? $13 cryo. Doesn't seem like... Seems like, you know, pretty good. Alright, okay, well, I mean, scrap components. Sell engine components. Meh, I'd rather not. Travel to Wellspring. Isn't that where we are? Oh, that's Wellspring. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, well, this place blows. Let's get out of here. Wellspring ahead. Zoom! Did you hear that? They called you. I don't think Seraphim did this. Okay now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wellspring Cut. Wellspring Pithead. Oh. Show low-tech pass. Definitely don't have a fucking low-tech pass, so... I don't have interface, and I also don't have engage. So I guess... let's do this shit. Sweet. New locations discovered. The bar. Buy a meal. Cut water shift. Or a hidden rhyme. Find the rhyme market, but I need Intuit. Yeah, I lose cryo. Fair enough. Okay, we did it. Engage. Stop surfing. Stay out of Ryan Market Rat. The man sends an orb of spit spinning after the bundle. Bundle unfolds and you suddenly recognize Seraphim, winded but straightening up to go back for more. What's stopping? Oh, what are you doing? Want to explain what's happening? Seraphim knocks his drink away and kicks off from the table, disappearing into the market. Go after him or stay with Kirk? New location discovered. Low-tech depot. Aha. Buy rare components and buy scrap components. Is not what I want to do at all. Wait a minute. Buy scrap components. Ah, that's what that is. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go here. May as well do this. Earn some money. And then end cycle. Alright. Give him the pass. Wait, what? Oh. Ah, yeah, give him the pass. Access granted. New locations discovered. The canteen. Canteen banned. Your low-tech pass isn't actually yours, and if they find out, you won't be able to eat here anymore. I see. Search for Luz, Intuit, or join a work crew. Probably the work crew, to be honest. There's Luz. I'm with your brother. I'm with your brother. You're not listening. Seraphim is on Wellspring. Not here at the cut. Antala. Now, where's my idiot brother? I'm not sure. What do you want to do? I need to stay. What about Seraphine? Okay. You could have warned me. What do I do this now? You want me to storm a tanker? You want to incite a mutiny? Alright, fine, fuck it. Alright, well, I'm not allowed to go here anymore, but... you do need to buy fuel. And... I don't need them. I do need supplies, though. Go to the depot. Work some shit. Alright, buy a meal. Now, let's go to... Headstream. Isolated low-tick tanker. Alrighty. He's coming along. Is this gonna work? What of it? That's enough. Did you hear what he called me? Low-tick stress, security lockdown. So... payload ops. Tamper with the payload? Headstream mutiny. I mean, he should be able to do that. Operation successful. Plus operation support. Wait, what? Hold on a fucking minute. +1 crisis active, +1 per cycle, new crisis location. What's the crisis? What? Oh, I see it, I see it. Stupid fucking interactive bullshit. Comms cut, we need engineering. You're good at engineering. Fuck them up. Sabotage their comms. sweet. Unfortunately, we do need to schlep. Alright. Navigation control. Debate Wellspring. Falsify their data. I can't do any of that. But engine room. We need engineer or that. Okay, first of all, I think we should work on one room at a time. Alright, sweet. So now we need to go to the engine room and do the engineer shit. Great, my dice are broken. Engage? Oh, great. That's not good. Crisis. Disable the beacon. Oh, nice. Distress beacon. No one has interfacing skills, so... into it, or yeah, we can't do any of that, right? Logic stress. Now they're on security lockdown. Well, that's not good. But on the bright side, complete the contract. What exactly was the contract? Investigate Hexport. That wasn't it. Contract concluded. Alright. Leave. Alright, we're on. Wait here. You reunited with your sister. I'll take care. Nice. How you doing? Talibi okay? Thanks, Bliss. You are free to leave Wellspring. You now have a HasNav unit installed and can travel through debris field. Cool. Yeah, we still need to buy some shit though. Oh no, apparently we have full fuel. We just need supplies. And supplies I think we bought from the bar? No. The row? Yeah. This place, I do need to buy more rare components. And we're good. Fix. My dice. Sweet. Alright, map. What missions do we have? Find a tech in Flotsam. Locate a ship at Hellion Gate. Okay. Hellion Gate, you say? There's Hellion Gate. They would use too much fuel though. Bar Spindle? I think that's where we started, isn't it? Independent trading station. Beep. Why am I so stressed? Oh yeah, we're back at this shithole. Sweet. Tame the stowaway with supplies. Stowaway fed. Wait, what? How long are you going to need to keep doing this? Stowaway's hunger. If it gets hungry enough, it might just do that. Yeah, right. I need to get my fucking stress down, boy. process raw scrap or buy scrap components? Scrap shift. Uh-huh. Recovery fail. Fair enough. Okay, trade hall. Okay, we definitely need to buy fuel. And we definitely need to buy supplies. Supplies are arguably better than the other thing. So how do I... Oh yeah, ceiling shift. Do this shit. How long can we say? Indefinitely, really. Where's the canteen? Oh yeah, here. Earn a meal? Thought I could just buy one. Didn't know I had to fucking earn one. Alright, go back to the ship. Alright, I need insure, impressing number. Even if we get 5... Yeah, even if I roll 6s, I still can't impress it because I got 0 insure, but it's okay. We'll just do some shifts here. And right, with our money, we'll go buy some supplies, and then go back to the ship. See if I can relax. Failed, of course. Ooh, I could make some good money. Negative outcome, of course. Here, buy some food, and then go here, buy supplies, and now we're going to Alien Gate. Seraphim's convinced the creature stowed away on the rig is filling supplies. He wants you to help find a bait or starve the stowaway. Bait or starve the stowaway. Okay. Locate a ship at Hellion Gate. Well, that is Hellion Gate. Zoom. It's a cat. You've never seen a cat before? Yay, we have a cat. Oh, poor cat. We're keeping her. You'll get used to her. Trust me, cats are worth it. Make a home for a stowaway. Hellion Gate hangs over the rig. It's corroded. Plus. It's kind of beautiful. Interesting. Abandoned checkpoint. Their records. Interfacing or engineering? Well, I am known to be a rather okay engineer, so...
Stop right there. Junie! What are you doing here? Nicely done. Something like that. Uncover and dig, you mean? I need that shit mine. Alright, I didn't get a ship mine, but on the bright side, at least I know what the hell I'm doing. Scan the hole? Oh, jeez. Well, I can't do either of these. What's this? Derelict fuel barge. Scavenge fuel. Nice. Wait, I don't have interface or intuit? You're right, I don't have interface or intuit. I suppose I could upgrade my intuit. -2 to crew stress if full. I suppose we'll learn some interfacing. That way at least I can do one of them. I have the skill but not the upgrades. Alright. 2 new locations, seized cargo and gate structure. Negative outcome, what the? Alright, what are we doing now? Oh, easy contents. Cut away the scrap. Sounds good to me. Wait, so what else am I supposed to be looking for here? Ah, I see. Ship mine rack. And this is just a place where I can scavenge shit. Ah, well, let's just go over here. Boom. Both of you. Boom. Lucky us. Ping drone signals.
Conway alert. Watching for drones. Okay. Interfacing. Well, you're very good at interfacing, so you do it. I mean, I'm okay at interfacing. Not really that great, to be honest. How do I keep getting the negative outcome? What the fuck? Plus stress, my god. Holy moly. Gonna die. Yeah, hold on a minute. Lost order save 0 seconds. Really? I don't know. Yeah. Maxed out stress meter. Perfect, perfect. That's what I like. I like having a maxed out stress meter. Oh, would you look at that? Everything's fucked. Alright, I can't rest and recover while I'm on a mission. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Why would I need you? Why would I need you? Damn, I can't do it. Well, thanks. Fucking useless crew member. Why does everyone fail so bad at this? Okay. Too bad I have maximum stress, and all my dice are just gonna snap the second I fucking do this. Alright, everybody. Yep. All my teammates got pissed off, and so did I. Oh, wow. New location discovered. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to solo this mission. But it doesn't really matter because all my dice are gonna break in 2 seconds anyway. Snappity snap. Basically, if we don't complete the mission in this turn, we're fucked. Wow. Me dies. You have gained a permanent glitch. Oh no! You now have a chance of rolling a glitch die every cycle. This cannot be fixed. Dearie me. I have no rolls though, so I have to waste another supply anyway. Thanks for wasting my supplies and then making me waste them again. Port node, starboard node. Oh boy, engineer or interface. Guess who doesn't have either? No supplies. I am dead. Sleeper, what are you doing? Contract complete, but I never got the hive, the ship mine thing, so we're just fucked. Not to mention all of our dice are broken and we have a permanent glitch. Hey, we have a prime ship mine. Nice. Guess what else we need? Fuel. And supplies. On the bright side, we can eat. On the not so bright side, my dice are fucked. Oh! I don't even have enough to make an improvised dice repair or a normal dice repair. I see. We need supplies. Cutaway scrap. Data scraping. Maybe I do need data. Okay. So where exactly do I need to go now? Flotsam. I need to go to Flotsam. Where the fuck was that? Over here. Not enough fuel. I guess we'll go to the fast spindle. Whee. What do I need? We need supplies, and we need fuel, and then I need you to process my scrapperoo. Then we need to go to Flotsam. You want to go? We should take a look. New contract on map. Been a while, Femi. Okie dokie. What's this? Symbol crash. Femi's patience. Femi seems ready to take the crippled ship out. Okay. Go to the Dr. Mans. Give him this. Prime ship mine delivered. Okay, Seraphim punch you in your bunk. Yeah, nice. I do need fuel. They will buy scrap components. Oh, no, sorry, they're selling scrap components. Flotsam integration. Buy engine components. What about this guy? Erector hydroponics. Why not? Map. Looks like we're going to... Wait, where? Find Junie's bunker in Solheim. Crew fall. Yeah, whatever. Okie doke. Hey, this is that ice planet we were on before. Spelunking. Map borehole. He's got engage. Get him to do it. Interface. Well, no one really has it. I mean, I do. Fuck it. What the fuck? Okay. Great. Looks like we're gonna fuck this one up too. Tunnel complex. Endure. Well, he's got some endure. No, we stay together. New location discovered. Oh, wow. Clear pit, search pit, machine room, break doorway, cut doorway. Oh, boy. That's not what I meant to do. Whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Hold on a minute. There we go. Supplies empty. Not to worry, because we'll get supplies from here. Yay! What happened? That's it? I don't know what I gained, but something. Beep. Take Nia or take Femi? Nia. I try not to think about it. Yay! Alright. I am gonna have to end it here for today. Oh my ass. But yeah. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. There was a hell of a lot of dialogue, and I couldn't be fucked reading towards the end, but yeah, honestly, pretty fun. You love the background? My desktop background? Yeah. I like my desktop background as well. I don't even know where I found it. But I used to have a different one. What do you want? What do you want? Excuse me, little puppy. Oh, did you wake up from bed? Did you wake up from your bed? Are you sleepy? Are you sleepy? Oh, you sleepy puppy. You sleepy puppy. Please don't choke me, my friend. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Okay, get down. I'll take you out. Are you good? Can you not get down? The puppy. I'll take you outside in a second, okay?
I'm just going to end stream, and then I'll take you out. Yes, yes, okay. Looks like mine, but mine is yellow. You have a golden retriever? Or were you talking about the background? Thanks for the ride, though. It was a challenging one. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to play it tomorrow. Honestly, I might find another game that we could play tomorrow. It's just because I went from like one reading text game to the other. Like, I went from Disco Elysium, which was a lot of heavy reading. I mean, to be fair, at least it was narrated in Disco Elysium. But yeah, look, I don't mind Bernie's mountain dog. No, because I'm from Australia, so he's a border collie. Because like every second person that owns a dog in Australia is a border collie, because it's a sheepdog. Yours is a collie as well. Oh, nice. Wait, you have a blonde collie? Yellow and white. Really? I didn't even know they came in that color. That's cool. Yeah, so I'll find something else to play tomorrow. Interesting that yours doesn't bark. He's very quiet unless anyone walks or drives in our driveway. Like if someone's walking by, if someone's walking on the footpath, he'll be like at the front window and he'll be like, grrr, but he doesn't bark. But if someone walks past the mailbox down the driveway, or if some car drives in, he starts barking like a motherfucker. But yeah, he's actually pretty quiet, unless, yeah. Otherwise, pretty silent. They only do that when on duty, yeah. He doesn't even like bark outside, really. He loves to play, loves catching his stick and bone and stuff. But we didn't really want a dog breed that's very loud, because yours loves the mud as well. Mine loves the mud so much that we had to get a brand new shower head, one with the attachment where you could take it off the wall and like spray it. You know ones I'm talking about, because we always used to put him in the shower to wash his feet, because he just runs around the backyard like a madman, and if it's slightly been raining, he's just all black and in mud and muddy. I just can't get mine out of it. Yeah, they love the dirt, that they do. She becomes so dirty, like he literally becomes all black, and we're just like, what the fuck? Like, how did he cover his head? Did he find like a muddy puddle and he just shoves his head into it, starts doing somersaults inside the muddy puddle? Like, how the hell does he coat himself that bad? Imagine mine from blonde and white to become like, yeah, at least he's like half. So when he's dirty, we can we can kind of tell. We're like, oh, I mean, look at his feet that used to be white. You know, we can definitely tell that he's muddy. But yours, yours would just be like, whose dog is that? But yeah, he loves the outside. He loves the outside more than he does inside. Yeah. I think it's because outside there's like new smells and bones and
we play with him more outside. Like inside he just has like this little ball that we sort of like throw into different rooms. But outside it's like he can run around like the whole damn yard. Let's go raid. You can raid Anchor. I'm trying to think who I haven't raided in a long time. I think maybe Mishka we haven't raided. Excuse me? The fuck? We haven't raided her in a long time. I had a terrier breed growing up. She loved to dig, which was her nature, but she loved the snow, and we got a lot of growing up. You're in Sven's Discord? Yeah. I am indeed. Have a look. The Gathering Hall. Pet pics. Have you posted before? Or are you gonna post now? You have not. Okay. Anyway, let's get this raid going. /raid Mish EESCZ. Alright, everybody, join in. We're gonna go raid Mishi CZ, also known as Mishka. She is a friend of the channel, playing some Arc Raiders. And yeah, she's from Czech Republic, I think, but she does speak English. She's a friend of the Games Freak, if you know. Thanks for the stream. Sorry it wasn't too interactive. No, that's okay. The game was like, yeah, when I was narrating and reading, I was getting fucking tired. Even now my voice feels a bit sore. We really tried to follow it. That's so good. That's all good. Tomorrow we'll play something else. I just wasn't feeling that game. I'm already on the verge of like getting another permanent debuff and another permanent glitch die, so ass. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and talking to me. Today I'd like to thank Alosia J. Much love to you, Alosia J. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, stay horny, and I will see all of you tomorrow.